มอนโต้มอนโต้เน็กแมทอะ after
Give me Laksunan and Mika Imonen. Big match.
you have like full name for me please?
I will write. Now, right?
Okay from
Finland.
Finland and from Finland.
If you can post the link now and also tag them, both of them.
Only
This match?
No, this is next.
So you're gonna
it's now
This also.
so you maybe you can put me from your from admin on your page.
Last time, how did you do?
I cannot tag to you.
Last time, Mazen gave you a link or something, no?
Oh yeah, okay. I can copy link for you. I send the link to Monto already.
Okay.
And maybe you have copy.
Copy. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. No problem.
But it's now I share to all group, you know.
So even if you put on Fino, you will put it on Fino, right?
Yeah,
I can share on the.
Okay.
It's easier.
Okay. I put on Fino Snooker Club, and for the YouTube I put on the Fino Live Media.
Okay. Fino Snooker Club. It's already live here.
Yeah. This one.
Okay.
Okay, man. You can
I get a mic also. I will work with him on the commentary.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
You can
Put here, yeah?
okay. This okay.
Okay, level okay. 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay, 1, 2, 1, 2. So here we are at the Joy Chinese 8 ball competition in Bangkok. I'm sat next to Simon from Thailand Pool Tables. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, sir.
What an exciting day we've got coming up today.
Yes,
Oh
starting
my
with
God.
a nice revenge match from yesterday.
It's going to be brilliant, isn't it? I mean, this is the match yesterday that caused all the controversy, the first bit of controversy actually.
And there was actually one just behind us also, Ronnie's game in the back.
Really?
Apparently there was a deliberate foul as well. So. But this one is very exciting. So
Did he lose the rack then? He lost the rack?
I didn't follow up on this. So.
Oh, okay.
But like today's format is going to be slightly different because it's single knockout.
Yeah.
And it's a race to 4 as opposed to race to 2 before.
Oh, they've increased it because they were going to go 3. It's a race to 4.
Yes, best of 7. So,
Excellent. Wow, what a day. I can't wait. I'm so excited. I'm glad I made it on time. Taxis, oh, this road is a nightmare by that flyover.
Well, in general, I mean, we got lucky because in general on weekends, Bangkok is rather empty in terms of traffic.
Yeah.
So.
But I swear they're building that new flyover, you know. And apparently that's going to ease all the congestion, but it's not open for another 3 months.
Wow.
So can we have another tournament in 3 months' time?
I don't think the players will be able to wait that long.
No.
I was very surprised and pleasantly surprised with the popularity that this game took. Everybody's very excited. They said the table play great. It's a completely different game, more challenging also. So it's definitely great positive feedback from the overall scene. How about yourself? You played yesterday.
I played yesterday, and I can honestly say from experience, it's the most difficult game I've ever played in my life. It's just almost impossible unless you're at the top of your game. I mean, you look at the likes of Stuart Pettman. I played Stuart Pettman yesterday. Very pleased to get 1 rack off him, which I'm very, very happy about. But you know, he ran the table twice against me. He broke and ran 1.
He's the only player I've seen doing so.
Yeah, he's the only one. He's done 2 in a row. The only one. We've had the odd break and run, but not very much.
I think the strategy to win a rack there is, first of all, the break. The break has never been so important on this table because you really have to make sure that all the balls are open.
Yeah.
Any clusters that you got, it's going to be a tough task to get them out.
Well, we saw one game yesterday, didn't we? It was between these two actually, between Rory and Roland. It lasted over 40 minutes.
Until that deliberate foul.
Yeah. Ronnie O'Sullivan could make eight maximums in that time. And this is Paul we're talking about, don't forget. I mean, when we're covering 9 ball, 9 balls over within 2 minutes. Here we go. Here comes the announcement from Monto.
Guys, we are going to start our first match today on the live stream. Welcome to Joy Thailand Chinese 8-Ball Masters. We have our commentator, Mr. Mark White, our streamer, Mr. Oat, and lots of other people, and one beautiful girl, I don't know her.
What's your name?
Our referee is Ajahn Subyo.
Dong.
Sorry. And first player, Philippines, is the former world 9-ball runner-up, Roland Garcia. And a second player from Ireland is Mr. Rory McCarroll. He's been the top 4 in the World Snooker Juniors a few years ago, and he's also one of the top players, pool players in Thailand. And this will be a race to 4, best of 7. And good luck, gentlemen. Play in good spirits. And
God bless.
So what's your take on this one?
I fancy Rory for this.
Yeah.
I think he'll do it. The snooker player in him
will come through. I was talking to him before the match. He told me that in his routine he was only practicing cue action, like just concentrating, focusing on cueing straight.
Yeah.
He didn't practice any, fancy shots, screwing back and
positional. It doesn't matter.
He said, this is what the most important part when playing on this table is to make sure that your fundamentals are 100%.
Get your basics right.
Yeah,
if you cue straight, if you stay down on the shot, push the cue through smooth, you can make it okay. This is for my little trick shot later on.
So I think I'll try to get some updates on the other matches.
Yeah, we need a runner, that's what we need. We need somebody to, maybe your person, maybe Thailand Pool Tables girl can do it.
Yeah, I'll check with her.
Okay, then here we go. With the lag.
Mali.
Oh, Rory's got a bit of right-hand side on that ball. But he's won the lag, I believe.
Try to arrange a runner because we also have interesting matches on the other
Yeah,
tables.
absolutely. We don't want to miss a thing.
You got the Philippine guys playing as well. Ronnie was a bit Kimi last night. It was impressive win last night.
I watched it on the live stream. I'd already gone by then, but I did watch it on the live stream. Talking of live streams, what is the live stream for this? Can you share it to my Facebook so I can send it to all my to all my friends around the world?
It's already shared on our page. Thailand pool tables.
Thailand pool tables.
Asia Billiards also. The link is shared there, and of course Joy.
Yeah, just a problem there with the lights. There's like a graphic being shown on the table, and the lighting man has fallen asleep, I think.
I mean, I caught him this morning. All of the guys were here earlier. The lights were not even on. Nothing was open in the mall.
No.
Bit of a miscue.
His head's come up. So, foul break. Roland to break.
Nothing in.
Dry break.
Yeah, so Rory gets his chance backs on the table.
75-year-old Vitoon, the referee.
Roland.
One of the most known referees throughout.
Is he? And he was telling me yesterday his son's a doctor.
Oh, is it?
Probably why he's still looking so fit and well at 75.
All right,
So, Rory having a look around.
Yeah, surveying the table a little
What would you
bit.
choose here? What's looking more open to you?
I mean, both, whether you choose stripes or solid, you still gotta have this problem with the 4-ball clusters.
Yeah.
The 1 and 2, and the 10 and the 15.
Nice easy starter though on the 6.
And he broke it.
Yeah, he's
Very
broken
good.
it very
good.
early. Good.
Very good, very good. See, that's the strategy part that he was talking about yesterday. He said, you have to be precise in your shooting, especially when you get clusters like this. So sometimes it's good to get into the mind of these players to see how they think, how they plan the game, because it's a complete different way than when you play.
Oh, absolutely. Oh, thanks for that. I thought you were a friend. So, 2 to the side. And in it goes. It's clever now, he'll clear these 2, get rid of these 2 down the bottom end of the table. And then he can concentrate.
The 8 is in a tough spot
Back down here.
on the cushion there.
Tough spot, I can't even see it. Oh, I see it,
It's
yeah.
marked on the cushion. I have difficulty seeing it as well.
Does it go past the...
It won't go past the 7.
It won't go past the 7?
So,
Well, the 7 will be gone by then anyway. What am I
It will
talking
be
about?
gone by then,
Because he's
but-
on solids.
it'll be gone, but he needs to get the proper angle to shoot it in either pockets, which is... So it's tough racks. He still has a lot of work to do. I mean, I expect him to clear these 2 balls quite quickly, but he has to get back down table for the other ones.
If he can run this table now, he'll be able to forget about the bad break-off shot that he did.
Yeah, true.
Because
That would be
a weaker person could let that affect them.
Yeah, but I mean, I think mentally he's stronger than that.
Absolutely.
Because, I mean, yesterday he wasn't defaced by the incident that happened. He kept playing. He was about to run the table if it wasn't for a missed position on the 8. But nicely done. Yes, he got.
Probably going to take the
Yeah.
7. Can't quite get through to that 5, I don't think.
Looking at the 5 now, yeah.
We've got so many different angles today. This is fantastic, isn't it?
Indeed.
Great setup from Fino Snooker. Very professional. Now he's got to watch this. This is a similar situation to the foul that the one that was called a deliberate foul.
Yeah, I would stay away from that shot for now. But again, this is a confidence test. Like, okay,
I think
he's going to go for it.
I think he's going to play the 7. No, he is playing the 5. He's just playing it with a touch of right hand English, just to bend that ball slightly round. Tough shot on here though.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Wow, that's straight. But
yeah, I don't
he
think he's
didn't
come
get the
far
roll.
enough.
Yeah, he didn't get the roll. The good thing is jump shots are allowed. So he could actually jump the ball since the 7 is already in the jaw of the pocket. But you risk to have the cue ball
flying off the table.
Yeah.
We've seen that a couple of times, haven't we, over the past 3 days. 3rd day here at the Show DC Mall. So if you fancy coming down and watching a bit of live Chinese 8-ball, Show DC Shopping Mall is the place where we are, right in the entrance, the main entrance.
On
6
Rama 9.
tables. Rama 9, is it?
Yeah, Rama 9. By the way, Thailand pool tables has also a booth of accessories, cues, accessories, so with a special discount only for today at the event.
How much?
15%.
Wow.
So all sorts of cues, Predator, Q-Tech, we got Chalk. Oh, that's a nice, fortunate roll.
But looking strong on this particular rack.
And you got some players also coming here today. As you mentioned, Mika Himonen, former World 9 Bill
And do you see who he's drawn?
Yeah. It looks like, a handover to me.
He's playing Kimmy, right?
Yeah.
Kim Larksonen.
Yeah. Who is considered...
That's a mouth-watering prospect.
The number 1 is the next match, actually.
Is it?
Yeah, it's the next match.
12 o'clock, Stuart Petman is in action again.
Mm-hmm.
One of the favourites, Kevin Uzel, of course.
Yeah.
Had a word with him earlier. He's
Actually, Kimi was playing with
Ronnie.
Roland last night.
Oh, was he?
At Hessler's.
Oh, again?
Yeah, again, yeah.
Yeah. Who won?
Roland.
Again.
Yeah.
They're tough match players, these Filipinos, aren't they?
When it comes to money games, yeah.
Actually, we've got 2 other Filipinos in action at the moment behind us. Jeffrey the Waxman Prieto, and also Jonas.
One of them is
playing
Jonas, yes, and she's leading 3-0.
No.
Yeah.
She's a good player.
She went...
Serious experience, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, she went to play one event in China, actually, back in January with Preacher.
Preacher, that's right,
yes.
yeah.
So,
that was youth centre, didn't it?
Yes.
Thailand Pool Table Centre.
Yes. And Monto also goes there often. So, I mean, again, when you see, I mean, the level at which the Chinese play is incredible. So she got experience. She played Jeffrey De Luna, who's going to be at the World Cup of Pool this month for the Philippine team. She played Albin Ocean, who's going to be in the Austrian team for the World Cup of Pool.
Wow.
So this is great experience. Obviously, she wasn't able to go far, but you get this type of experience at such a young age. It's really
15 years old.
Yeah.
I first met her when she was 11.
Wow.
And she was playing snooker at that time as well. But snooker's a tough business to make money at.
Correct. So I mean that's why in general pool is easier because. So what have we got here? Oh, that's a nice safety shot. Well done. So what shot do you fancy here?
That's changed the situation in the game somewhat, hasn't it?
I mean, a kick up and down the table is difficult because you have 2 balls, 2 blockers, so you might be doing a foul.
Yeah, but you can't make a foul. Oh, I see what you mean, but you can't make a deliberate foul, can you?
Yeah.
And a few other rules, the 3 foul rule.
It's not
in action?
Not in
okay.
action, yeah. I think you gotta call the hotline Efren Reyes for this shot.
Yeah, he's the man, isn't he?
So
we're right behind Rory's arm here.
So
nice
he's
straight
gonna be
arm.
able to be through the 10 and the 15.
Here we go.
Nicely done. He hit it.
Great shot.
Very, very nice. Wow. And he cleared the pocket too, so wow. That was And also for the viewers joining us, these tables are a bit different than your regular pool table because you don't have the diamonds. You know, some players they use the diamonds on the side panel to
Yeah, I never have,
calculate
but I know some people do.
for,
I don't even know how it works, do you?
I've tried to watch and see, but it's
it's not. It isn't an exact science, is it? Because you don't know how much side you're putting on the ball,
Correct.
whether you're hitting it in the centre.
Speed is a big factor also.
Speed, because it reacts, pushes a different angle off the cushion.
Correct.
And you're actually selling these tables, right?
Yes, we do.
How much is one of these Chinese 8-ball tables? I mean, basically it's a 9-foot snooker table, right?
Roughly, I mean, they are hybrids. Again, the size of the pocket is a bit different also. The configuration of the pocket is snooker-like.
Yeah.
We got steel cushions. Oh. They have actually another model which is called Unique from the same brand Joy.
Okay.
It looks like, basically imagine a Ferrari.
Yeah.
And imagine that it was a pool table. That's the table.
Really?
Unique, yeah.
A bit like a Rasson for the or a diamond.
Similar,
yeah.
Similar to Rasson, but even more like it really has. They really got their inspiration from racing cars to get the frame.
Wow.
It's like a flashy red light color.
You'll have to show me. You'll have to show me a
sure,
picture
sure,
later.
Sure.
Meanwhile, Rory on the 5.
On the 5 or the 4?
4.
Oh, you see again.
Sorry, the 4. Yeah.
This is where these games can drag along because.
Big white lights at the pub should be turned off.
Influences them, you mean?
Maybe. So first real chance, you could say, for Roland.
Looks like a lineup for
Practice
drill.
routine. You can bet every single rack is going to be earned here. Nothing's going to be given away.
Oh, definitely not.
They're going to have to work and work and work,
Indeed.
dig deep. They call him the Kubota, right? Kabuta. That's his nickname, the digger.
Yeah. Just a reminder, the winner of this event today is going to go to China to compete in the final events and get the chance to win over 700,000 baht.
Whoa. Whoa.
Indeed.
That's a lot of money.
It is earned. So what would you do with 700k?
I think I might buy that pool table that you were just talking about. Do I have to order one?
I think I was trying to figure out the best way to run this out without giving Rory another chance.
Ball inside, no problem. In it goes.
So it looks like he's playing the combo of the 9. Oh, I can
No,
see
he
it.
can get
See,
through
I
to
can
it.
see
Wow.
Okay, that was nicely played.
Yeah, in it goes.
Okay.
Wants to be dead straight on this.
So he should be able to push the 10 to the middle pocket,
Yeah.
get online for the 9, and then after. I mean,
And he's
these
got
are.
that tricky, horrible little shot along the cushion.
Okay.
He'll have to play this with a touch of right-hand English if he wants to get anywhere
Yeah.
near
Correct.
to the 8-ball.
Ideally, this is where you would want to have a straight shot. because-
Absolutely, yeah. Or the other angle, but the
Yeah.
angle he's got is going away from the 8-ball, so he's going to have to. That's what he's looking at now. He needs. There you see him.
See, compared to yesterday, they're more careful and they approach each shot with more cautions. Like today, there's no chance, no room for errors.
No. Your next shot could be your last shot,
Indeed.
basically.
And also, it's the first rack, so it sets your. It will set your confidence for the
How
rest
would you
of the
fancy
game.
this one then?
nicely done. Very
And
well
in
done.
it goes, and that's a surprise for me. Rory almost running it out, but
It was the same scenario than yesterday. Yesterday he ran all his balls and on the 8th missed position a little bit. So he did miss the combo on the 4.
we got sitting next to us, we've got the lovely Tong, and she's in charge of all the little balls that you can see along on the screen there.
Oh yes.
Every time one goes down, she presses a little button, and the ball disappears. So maybe I can use that as well because I can't see the colours from here. One up then in a race to 4. Yesterday was just a short race to 2, wasn't it?
Yes.
In the group stages. And now we're down to the nitty gritty last 32. Have we had any casualties yet?
Oh wow.
Kimmy Larkson just turned up. Here he is,
Jonas is back.
behind us.
Jonas is back 3-2.
How you doing, Kim?
I'm good.
Big game today, Kim?
I don't feel like that.
Seems like Jonas is coming back. 3-2 now. He was
Race to 4.
4. Race to 4.
Is it going to be a longer race when the tournament goes
Yes.
on?
I think it's
every
like
round?
it's race to 4 for now, and then up until the semi-finals, and then it increases by 1. I think. Am I right?
yes, I
Finals are race to 5.
Yeah.
Oh.
Don't quote me on that. I think so, from memory.
All right.
So here we go, rack number 2. And actually Roland breaking for the second time, which is unusual.
That was a nice break. Fortunately, nothing in. Look at the break. Look at how open the balls are. It's amazing. And look at where the cue ball stopped dead straight in the middle of the table.
Yeah, that's the secret. It's to any ball, isn't it?
Yeah.
To keep the white ball
In the middle.
in the middle of the table as much as possible. So let's have a quick look around the table then. What would you fancy here?
Well, looks like
Stripes?
the stripes are in. Well, you have the 15 that is between the 2 balls on the long rail. Might be challenging. Other than that, all the other balls are open. How about you? What would you fancy?
I fancy sitting here all day. I'm just glad I'm not the other side of the camera today. That was honestly so tough yesterday.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well, you did pretty well. You won what? Three matches? 3?
I won 2.
Okay.
I won 2-0. Lost 2-1 to Stuart Petman. Pizzit beat me 2-0. And funnily enough, Pizzit, who qualified, couldn't make today.
Yeah.
He had something come up.
So
So
Barrett
they did a
is-
count back,
Yeah.
and I missed it by 0.25 of a point. So Barrett went through.
Yeah. So
But he was the one doing the counting, so I think he's put himself through. I'm joking.
So containing shot here for
So that
Rory.
is an allowed shot. So long as you hit your ball first, you can pot the opponent's ball.
Yes.
And of course, the big difference to this game to normal 8 ball is there's no nomination.
No.
Not even on the
Not
8.
even on the 8.
No.
Yeah. That was. I've seen Roland doing better safety shots. So now Rory he's got a shot on the 2, no?
No, he's on stripes,
Is he?
I believe so.
Ah, yeah. Correct.
Yeah, he's already got the 9 ball down, hasn't he?
He's on solids. Rory's on solids.
Ah, say that the 2 is a little tricky.
I
although
think
it's
he's
off the
going to
cushion.
address it right now. He's going to slide down
And then to the 5.
to the 2.
To the 2 and then to the 5.
Yeah, I think so.
Then the
All
6.
rest, yeah. And then he's in a good way for the 8. But again, it's so tough because you see that's why he's taking his time. He's really calculating and checking 3 shots in advance because he wants to get a very good position on the 8, and each shot will lead to that position. So he's very cautious in the approach.
I mean, you really do have to earn every single pot on this table.
Yeah. He's a bit straight in.
I went and played 9-ball last night after I left here.
Yeah? Where did you go?
I went to Breakers, just played in a fun little Scotch doubles. So in goes the 2. Just wondering, will he play the billiard here? Will he play the carom shot and try and nudge that 6 into a better position? Can't quite see if he's got it. Yeah, he's got a good angle on this. That's what he's looking at
I
now.
think he can. I mean, he could, but that would be if he can see it now.
But look, he's looking at the 1 ball as well. He's having a look at the 1, maybe thinking about screwing across. Keeps going back to this 1 ball. There's something he wants about this 1 ball. I think he's looking to play the cannon here. Good job. There's no shot clock in operation here as well.
Yeah, something that might be addressed later, but
Here we go. Is he going to play the cannon? That's gone wrong.
But he's still got a shot on the 1, so that's good.
Is he on? Is he on it?
Seems like par 1, we have 1 Filipino out of the race.
Wow. Big news. Par, the she-wolf. Sponsored by yourselves, Thailand Pool Tables.
Yes.
She's through. She's just beaten Jonas from the Philippines. That's a big win, that is.
4-2. And he was making a run back. Oh, meanwhile we have a miss from Rory.
Yeah, I didn't like the shot he played on the. I didn't like the shot he played on the 5.
Yeah, I think that it. Again, I mean, maybe play as the approach, but I think he didn't have to make that work and trying to nudge the 6.
No.
He did have the angle. It would have been better to take a tougher shot, but at least you know you can put
Whenever you play a cannon shot, when you're trying to move a ball out, nudge a ball out, it can always go wrong.
Because you don't only have to control 2 balls now.
You're
one
controlling
ball,
3.
Yeah.
The white, the object ball, and the ball you're trying
Yeah.
to move, of course.
So, and the casualty is always the cue ball because it's the one that is most difficult to predict. So in this case, he ended up, almost frozen to the 6, making a difficult shot. But he's getting another shot now. So let's see.
Yeah, he won't be playing this with any pace. He'll just leave. Just be rolling this 6 over the corner pocket. Or is he?
Another safety.
Yeah, he's got the ball over the pocket.
Which one is at the 9 now? So now he's going to try to number 13. 13 there.
Yeah, number 13. Yeah. Is it going to be unlucky or lucky?
Well, I mean, he's not out of the woods yet. He has his number 10 that is blocked by Rory's 1 and 6. I think it's 14 blocked. So let's see.
Just adding the live stream to my Facebook. Talking of telephones, phones are not allowed to be used by the players whilst they're playing.
No.
And if they do,
it's a foul.
It's a scratch, ball in hand.
Yeah.
And that's a good rule. I like what Monto's done there. Is it his rule or is it just for this competition?
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah, but it's important because, you know...
yeah, it's disrespectful, isn't it?
I mean, you use your phone when... I mean, there are things at stakes here, so...
I
actually played in a high roller event in Legends a couple of weeks ago.
In Pattaya,
yeah? And I was playing actually against a Filipino. And every time I was at the table, he was on his telephone and he even talking on it.
Yeah, but we've seen some questionable behavior, like yesterday, upon missing a shot. Another player he didn't go back to his seat, he stood right next to the table in the line of sight of the other guy shooting.
No naming names though.
Not naming names, just do's and don't. I think Roland's looking good there.
I think there comes a stage when you can overthink this game.
Yeah, and you have to keep it simple,
Yeah, I mean, Rory's putting a lot into every shot, you know. And he's going to go 2 down here.
It's a rest to 7, so rest to 4, sorry, best to 7.
You know, he's 2 down now.
You see how now really taking...
He's just mopping up what Rory's leaving.
Yeah, correct. I mean,
and by the time he gets to the table, Rory's played most of his balls. Only 1 ball left on the table there. I think it was 1 or 2.
Yeah, I mean,
and he's got lots of room to manoeuvre the cue ball around.
Correct.
He hasn't got to worry about the other balls.
Yes, that's right. It's even if he doesn't have a shot, it's easier for him to make a safety shot against Rory because Rory only has 1 or 2 balls, so he can hide the cue ball behind all these balls. So
you know what we could do.
I'm gonna have a run through to see the other matches while they're racking. So.
Okay, I was going to say we could have a walkabout, talk to some players. We can do whatever we want today.
Yeah, true. Amazing setup by Fino Snooker. Now we are mobile.
We are. We're up to the 21st century.
Update on the scores.
Rory just coming for his bottle of water.
That's it.
Rory was runner-up to Stuart Petman in the big Leo event at Sports Academy last month, and these guys were here, weren't you? In Fino Snooker at the Leo, doing all the live streaming, and it really is an impressive setup
So quick
that we've got here.
So a quick update on the scores. We got Jeffrey Prieto from the Philippines.
So he's made the 4 ball. But can still choose any. He can still choose between stripes and solids.
Okay.
That's another one of the rules in this game.
Interesting match.
All right.
She was leading 3-0.
Yeah,
and he came back.
Okay, that's good.
Came back and it was 3-2, but she got the final one.
Okay, good.
And Jeffrey Prieto.
Okay.
Another
Simon
Filipino,
just
very
gone for a
good player.
walkabout.
He won
Get
over
some
Paul
results
Gregory.
for you from the other tables. There's 6
Okay.
tables in use at the moment.
Whitewash.
Yeah, almost.
The
Played
main
very
match
well.
table here and 5
okay.
So we
behind
have
them.
matches going on right now. The most interesting is the one you're covering right now is Roland and Ruari. Yeah.
Roland is up 2-0.
2-0, yes. And we got Tepwin playing right now. Who's Tepwin?
Okay.
Yeah, so he's won a lot of tournaments. He's really good from Thailand. He's playing Joy right now.
Taking the 1 ball.
And that match is just started.
Okay, good. So
And then
There's
we
a nice
have
little
Kerry,
pattern down the end there.
who's playing Gravet.
The next 3 shots,
That match is also seen.
no problem
we'll
at
get
all.
back to you with some updates on
Yes,
the scores.
some matches should be wrapping
Probably
up.
be taking the 6th ball
5-10
now.
minutes, so
Okay, good.
yeah.
So I'm here with Monto also at the moment. Great job on the organization with his partner Bharat. That was just keeping us updated on the score. So, what do you think on the final day?
It's going pretty well. We are going pretty smooth, and all the matches are going well. Nong Pa just won with the Filipino hotshot Jeffrey Magapente.
Yeah, amazing. I heard this guy is the partner for double with Anton Raga.
Yeah, he won the Manny Pacquiao doubles invitational in Philippines this year, and he's as good as any Filipino player. But because the women also have one ball handicap, so it's not easy for anybody.
Sure.
And the Filipinos don't have experience of playing on a Chinese 8-ball table, or they don't even have a snooker background.
But they did well the past couple of days, Jeffrey and Jonas on the qualification round, so I guess there's a bit more pressure once you go to single knockout.
Yeah, single knockout is a completely different ball game when it's it's just sometimes the luck doesn't work for you.
Anxious look to see if he's finished straight on this ball or not. Welcome back, Simon.
I mean, if you go to yourself, maybe you don't forget.
Okay, no problem. You heard the updates, right? So now we're back at the table. Was getting some updates with Monto and Barat.
Give us some updates.
Yeah, so I'm not sure if it went through, if you guys heard it, but...
No, I don't know, I didn't.
Okay, so he was giving us updates on the score. Par won a game, match 4-2. You got another very good Thai player coming on at the moment. But let's get back in the game. So what did I miss?
You missed Rory running out. Potted the 4-ball off the break, and he's going to run it out here by the looks of it. Just the 8-ball to go. I think he realises if he didn't win this one, it's game over.
He would have been in deep trouble, yeah.
Beautifully played. What a beautiful shot. Well played, Rory. So
back in the game.
Back in the game. 2-1 now. The lead for Roland Garcia.
You know, it's just the first match, but it sounds like it looks like a semi-final or something.
It feels that way, doesn't it? It really does. But got the perfect break there. So our first break and run of the day.
Yeah. I don't think it will be the last.
No, not today.
On the next table, on the next match, we might see a few. Kimi and Mika.
Oh, Mika Immonen and Kim Larkson. What a mouth-watering prospect that is.
Definitely. I mean, many people are talking about it as like a handover because Kimi is the young generation coming up.
Yeah.
He's now the number one Finnish player.
Absolutely. Plenty of years left in him yet. 27 years old, Kim.
Wow. So plenty of bright days.
And Mika is a number. Do you know how old Mika is?
No.
If you looked at him, how old would you say he is?
35.
47 he is.
Wow.
he does this. He was telling me about this special eating pattern that he uses, and he does this fasting.
Oh, intermittent fasting.
Exactly.
Yeah. I've heard of this. Yeah. I've heard a lot of good things about it, and more people are getting through this diet. So interesting.
Yeah. So he's promised to tell me more about it
today.
Yeah, if he's in a good mood, maybe we'll ask him. He can come and tell us a little bit about how he keeps looking so
indeed
fresh.
Oh, by the way, talking about Mika,
if you guys want, Button is getting younger. Yeah, go on. Sorry.
If you guys on site, we have his DVDs up for sale, so you might be able to get them autographed. These are it's called Mastering Pool DVDs. You get 3.
You're selling them, yeah?
Yeah, they're at the booth. So
excellent.
They're made by the featuring Mika Immonen. So you have 3 different volumes.
I believe he's got his own range now as well. Is that true?
He's on series. Yes, he's on range. He's on series. Mika is a Mez sponsored player. So Mez from Japan. Yesterday he pulled out the gun. He started to play with his wood shaft.
Yeah.
And then after
he went to his graphite, did he?
Yeah, carbon fiber.
Carbon
yeah,
fiber,
yeah.
sorry, yeah. Wow. Yeah, I actually had a shot with that carbon fiber cue.
What do you think?
Just incredible. Zero deflection. Basically, you can hit the extreme side of the white, and it doesn't throw the ball at all.
It goes straight.
It's definitely the future. I mean, I'm a wood man myself. What about you? What do you play with?
Well, I mean, I'm trying a bit of everything because we obviously supplying all this equipment, so it's always interesting to see the
To know,
comparison.
and you can.
Yeah,
it's
and
good to know what
correct.
you're. Yeah.
Because again, for some players, this brand they will like this brand. For other players, they will like this brand because the way it feels. They all play different.
And you were
so-
telling me something really interesting yesterday about one particular cue.
Team commentator.
Stuart Pettman's just arrived. Oh, we're the business today, mate. We've got everything. How you feeling, Stuart?
Not good.
He'll soon switch into killer mode.
Yeah.
He's ruthless on the table, isn't he? He just gave me a sneak of a chance yesterday, and then
A glimmer of hope.
and then just ruined me, murdered me.
That was it then. That was the okay. I think that's so. It was all part of the plan. A glimmer of hope, winning one rack, and then I ran the next two racks on you.
Give me a sense of false sense of security.
Singapore. Speak. You ask question or something. He's good at ball.
Don't listen to it. I don't know how to play it.
Oh yeah.
Don't know how to play pool actually. Right, partner.
Hello, Alex. It's my partner from the Scotch doubles last night, but I had to pull out. I was ill.
Okay.
Did you find another partner, Alex?
No, I went off.
Oh, you went off.
I didn't want to play. It's because of you.
Nor did I. I talked him into playing. He didn't want to play.
Uh-huh.
I talked to him. He said, "Oh, I want to go and watch a movie." I said, "Come on, let's play. Let's have a game of 9-ball. It'll be fun." I played awful. You know when you switch from a Chinese 8-ball table to a 9-foot pool table with buckets,
Yeah.
and you tend to get blasé.
Easy,
Yeah, you
correct,
think, oh, it's
correct,
easy.
correct. And it was a long day as well, so it's difficult to keep focused, no? I mean, as soon as you get out of it, the only thing you think about is just relaxing.
But at least I was a gentleman. I gave him his 200 baht back, which I made him pay out for his entry. I give him that back, didn't I?
Yes, you did.
At least I was decent enough to do that. Yeah, can't say that you'd have done the same in the if the glove was on the other hand.
I wouldn't have forced you to play.
Oh, I never need forcing to play pool. I love it. Could play all day and all night. Right, back to this. Where are we? Only one ball down at the moment. The 4-ball again.
So, Alex, what's your thought of the game so far?
I think it's a very close game. I've never tried playing on this table, but looking at how they play, I think it's a lot tougher to pot. So it's a lot more of a safety game actually.
Mm-hmm.
It's like 8-ball on a pool table. It's more about who can run the table better.
Mm-hmm.
But for this, I think it's a lot more about getting your balls to positions where you can do a proper run.
And put your position in the
Yes,
run-out position.
correct. It's not so much about running the table in the first try, because at the end of the day, if you only have one ball left, it's so easy to play safety on you.
Mm-hmm.
It's so easy to block your pockets. And yeah, so like in Roland's position now, it's as long as you know what set of balls you're playing, it's like what he just did, getting his balls into portable positions. That's gonna win you the game.
A nice insight by Alex.
He should be playing. He's got all the strategy needed.
So what happened? Why didn't you?
I know why
Join.
he didn't play. I'm not going to see if he tells you. He's scared.
I'm a lazy fuck. Sorry, I'm not supposed to say things like that. I'm a lazy fish.
We had the beep, right? You guys didn't hear the
Lazy fish.
the fish word.
Well, sorry about that. That was Alex, not us.
All right. So
Do you know, I'm absolutely worn out just watching this game. It's so tense.
yeah, because no, it's very strategic. You see, it's the first one who does a mistake. And as Alex was saying, now they're all about positioning their balls. He doesn't want this one to get in. Okay.
Or he didn't really want it there either. Would have preferred that to stay over the hole, really. Wouldn't it be great to have a microphone on the players when they're playing? It'd be great, wouldn't it?
That would be good, but it's not like they're talking much.
No, okay, one that could read their minds.
Or I think what they did, I saw in a tournament in the US. Now they kind of put a camera in the eyesight of the players, so you can see.
I've seen one on the queue. Have you seen the queue cam?
Yes, this is good, but I think it's interrupting a bit the players.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Because the next level of broadcasting, I think, for pool will be to understand each shot. So when the player is hitting, where are they actually hitting the cue ball? So the public can understand a bit the shots, because most of the time when people watch it, they just think he's just hitting the ball.
Yeah.
They don't realize that he's hitting the ball on a certain spot at
Yeah,
a certain
absolutely.
speed to get the result that he gets in the position. So that will be the next step, I think, in order to make this sport more popular.
You know what would be really good? A tip cam.
Tip cam.
Imagine that. Can you imagine that? I bet probably not in our lifetime, but in the distant future.
Yeah,
I mean, they've got them in pockets, right?
correct. True.
And they survive.
It's like the little cameras you see on poker tables, you know, where you can see the player's card.
Yeah.
That would be good.
Well, there is a big prize on offer, of course, and all expenses paid.
Trip to
Trip
China.
to China.
Trip to China.
And to be honest, whoever wins this tournament is going to need a holiday. Oh
yeah,
no.
but it's gonna be. Oh wow. Ooh, gets away with it. Roland almost put the 8. So now it's hanging on the pocket.
Roy would love to get even with Roland, especially after yesterday.
In a game like this.
Yeah,
nice
that's a
break.
nice shot.
Nice break.
Has he got lucky?
So it seems. I think he can see the one. I hope he's not frozen to. He's not touching any of the stripes. If that, it doesn't look happy.
Referee Vitoon will be watching this like a hawk. He's seen some balls potted in his time.
Yeah.
Vitoon.
75 years.
Do you know him well?
No, actually. You see, the good thing they say about the referee is he's never in the sight.
No, he's very good. Good referee is never seen, apart from when he's getting the ball out of the pocket.
And yet, when you have mistakes, he's the first one to go. So
that's beautiful cueing.
Wow.
That's a great shot. Great
you see, he
shot.
was practicing that shots before the game. This is the type of shots that he was practicing.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was watching Roland Garcia, and the only shots he was practicing were the ones down the cushion. He was just trying to blast balls down the cushion, and it just doesn't happen.
Yeah, it won't work because the rounded corners of the pocket make it impossible to force a shot. So let's see. Is he on the verge to?
It's on the 3, I think, isn't it?
Square it up. 2-2. Nicely done.
Slight problem, you could say, of the 7 ball in the corner, close to the cushion.
I wonder where that 2 is going to.
Yeah, I mean, he can't play a cannon. He's playing it now.
He's playing in the middle pocket.
Yeah, he's playing in the middle pocket.
Careful on the 8. It's right in the pocket, so he's got to be very cautious here. Wow.
No.
Wow.
Yeah, he would have liked to have been on the 7 there, because then he wouldn't have to play it with much pace to get on the 6.
Correct.
Now
but Lavis is on the right side of the ball, so he just had to slide it a little bit.
The 8 ball's hanging over the pocket, so it shouldn't be a problem.
But still, he definitely doesn't want to end up on the left side of the table where you have all the stripes.
No.
So, but what a shot that was! What a cut that was!
Referee watching his shirt. He's got to watch his shirt. Going to tuck it in.
Okay, so we got some updates on the ongoing matches.
And he's
He did one
actually,
that.
what a shot he's played there.
So
He's actually moved that 7 off of the cushion.
John Laus just won his match against Ronny
Wow.
from Norway, 4-3. That was very, very...
He's representing Laos, actually, isn't
Yes.
he? In the World Cup, right?
Yes, correct, that's right. Here we can see, wow. Wow.
Yeah, a bit of movement there, anxious movement on the shot, unfortunately.
He definitely didn't want to nudge that 7 after hitting the 6.
You know, it's kind of better off where it was, wasn't it?
Yeah. So let's see, I mean, it's still a tough one for Roland. Because
same again, you know.
he's clearing all
cleared to within 1 ball.
Swedish number 1.
Roland is in a tough position. I think he's got to try to make a safety so he can get ball in hand. It will be easier if he gets ball in hand.
Yeah, I mean, it's not. His balls are in quite a good position, apart from the 9.
9, yeah. But even in his position, I think the 7 is taking the entire pocket. So the 7 is taking the entire pocket. That makes it a bit difficult for him. So is he going for a bank?
He's going to move it, I think. Yeah, clever.
Good
shot. Very clever, intelligent
Yeah.
match play there.
Definitely.
Is the bank on? No.
He could carom. Carom of the 13.
He's going to kick this.
Oh wow. Oh wow.
What a great shot he's played there. Audience appreciating that one. What a great shot. And that will hurt Garcia.
Yeah, definitely.
That will hurt him.
It was a terrific shot to get the 7 off the pocket. It was a better shot to hit it. What a
fantastic
what a
shot.
kick. What a kick shot. Wow.
2-2. We got a game on our hands here.
Yeah, just like that.
Like a boxing match, blow for blow.
Garcia fuming on his table, asking what could he have done better to contain.
Top shot that. Top 2 shots.
It's got to be in one of the best shots of the tournament so far.
We should do a shot of the championships.
So here we're preparing for rack number 5, and it's a square, 2-2. Roland Garcia, Rory. I think it's Rory's to break now. Alright, so after being led 2 down, Rory has a chance to take the lead with a break 2-2. So it's quick reminder, it's a race to 4. So the first player to win 4 racks wins the game and advances to the next round. Well, he got one in. So we got, these tables are so difficult to break. We rarely see more than one ball getting potted.
Oh, it was the 5 this time. It's normally the 4 ball that goes off the break.
Well, you got one in.
So, Rory first in again. He's been first in every single game.
So now he knows that this is his chance to put Roland on one knee and go up 3-2. Roland is still thinking about that last shot on the previous track. So we go into 1. Now he's on stripe, is he?
Yeah, chosen the stripes. Yeah, that's an interesting rule. Even though he did pot a solid off of the break, he can still choose whichever he wants, which I kind of like as well.
Yeah, it gives you the choice. So I think he judged that the stripes were a better pattern to run.
Remind me to ask the referee. I want to know if he has military background, because the way he stands, he stands like very proud, and I guess I reckon he was in the army.
Okay.
Do you have national service? Do they have national service here? Everyone has to go in the army?
I don't believe so.
No?
No.
I wish they'd bring back national service in the UK.
Well, tell you what,
teach these youngsters
in Singapore, it's mandatory.
Yeah.
So you get the guys straight out of high school.
It isn't a lot of countries do, you know?
Definitely bringing back a bit of discipline, organization. These are things that are getting lost through the ages now.
Absolutely.
I tell you what, this sport is great to teach you these attributes because it requires focus, discipline, concentration to play pool. You won't be successful at
Good
these
manners,
games.
nice etiquette.
Correct. What a shot.
Yeah, it's a great shot.
Deserved to go in, but unfortunately
He'll be happy with that.
Yep.
He's now covered the 6 ball and the 2 ball. Can you see what chalk they're using? I think Rory's a town man, isn't he?
Rory, Tom, yeah, I mean I'm seeing more and more players using this chalk.
Is this the anti-kick chalk, is it?
Right. They have different ones. They did some chalk for snooker as well. I think the one he's using is the Pyro Blue, which is the latest one. Okay. You will see a lot of those because it's from Finland and we got 4 Finnish players in the field today. So.
Isn't it strange how, for years, ever since day 1 of Q Sports, they've always been square cubes of chalk.
Yeah.
Haven't they?
Always
been cubes.
And now we have hexagonal ones, like the Predator chalk. Hexagonals, you've got
the round
ones. So trying different things, same as wood shaft and carbon fiber shafts.
What do you think of my phone case? I just put a sticker on it.
So you finally found a place to put your stickers.
Well, I didn't think it'd be a good advert for Town if I put it on my shirt yesterday. Actually, I had a horrendous miscue. Only while I was practicing, actually. Jumped the cue ball almost over the barrier.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So what is he thinking now?
He's thinking, I wish this Filipino would just give up and let me
go through.
Let me go through.
Tell you what, if you're not patient, you can lose your nerves on this game because you really have to stay composed.
I've just noticed he's actually wearing a Fino shirt.
Yeah, I think they had the 9-ball event not too long ago.
Chris is still in, isn't he?
Yes,
Fino?
yes.
He's still in it?
He will be playing later
Lovely
on.
man. It really is a good job there's no shot clock involved here.
Yeah.
Because they'd be asking for an extension.
Yeah, and if there wasn't, like it's already difficult to put a ball, so if you have the stress of the shot clock, you really miss even more.
My head would explode. And I hate the ones that count out loud, you know.
So, the five countdown, yeah.
Oh my god. It's like a bomb going off.
Good idea.
Yeah,
Oh wow.
blowing out his cheeks there.
But it's still not a
He knew that was
lead
close.
for Roland.
I think we can go and get a cup of tea before this next shot's taken. Have you had your morning coffee?
No, actually, I don't drink coffee. That's the thing. It gives me a headache. But I tell you what, McDonald's is pretty happy that the event is here because everybody has been running to the place.
And isn't that just a fine example of everything that's bad about junk food? We all go there because it's the closest place.
Yeah.
So we don't even want to walk and exercise.
Yeah, correct.
And now they start home delivery. They do home delivery now. You don't even have to walk.
It's amazing. Like what the advancement of technologies, now you can stay in your sofa and have food delivered, any type of food that you want.
Any. Totally legal shot, of course, because he hit his own ball, first of all. Yeah, I wouldn't say that's a great shot, really. If you'd like to get in contact with us, we can see the messages. Any questions from anyone? Any feedback?
Feel free to leave it on. What's your take on this one? Who do you think will take the game?
I've got Roland as slight favourite at the moment.
So the referee checking if the cue ball was frozen to the floor. This would definitely change the way Roland will approach his next shot. So this is one of the longer games of the match, no? One of the longer rack of the match.
They said earlier they had a 40-minute game yesterday, and that was the game that got re-racked.
Deliberate foul, yeah.
Deliberate foul.
It got stopped by the foul.
40 minutes for nothing.
And there were still like 5 or 7 balls on the table.
Yeah. They could have still been playing that game today.
Yeah, true.
And fate has brought them back together again.
So we can't stress how important this rack is. The winner will be on the hill.
He's having to bend this away from the 4.
But it's a tough one because by the looks of it, the cue ball is frozen to the 4, so he won't be able to, if he touches it, it's a foul.
Of course, yeah.
So he's trying a masse.
He has to move it though, yeah? He's played that well, actually.
Very nice.
Yeah, of course in snooker, you have to play away from the touching ball. You must not move the touching ball. But in pool, of course, you have to move
and
the ball it's touching.
Hit a cushion, which he did after impact. So he did block the 9 of Rory there. So that was a very good shot. So he's leaving Rory only with the 10 on the side pocket. But all the other balls are blocked. So again, it's very, very strategic game. So interesting to see what will be the approach there. Okay, so
I was given the task of cleaning the table yesterday. I don't know whether I'm going to be doing it again today, or have we got somebody else to do it
yes,
today?
we got full team today.
Excellent.
All the guys are there. It was just funny. Rory abiding by the rule. My problem is your problem. So he's knocked his 9-ball to another solid of Roland. So I leave you the honor to unblock this cluster. So let's see what's going to happen now.
Really is a game of chess. Do you play chess?
No, unfortunately.
I don't.
I
I'm a backgammon man.
Yeah?
You like backgammon?
I'm not a board game guy. Uno maybe.
They're boring, are they to you? Bored?
No. I mean, they're a bit. Some are too complicated, or it's the same as everything. You know, if you don't get explained by somebody that is passionate or loves it, it's difficult to learn it on your own. So, chess is one of
If you
them.
could be good at any sport or game,
You need to be inspired.
what would you choose to be really, really good at? What would you love to be a pro at?
Oh wow, that's
I'll leave you to think about that.
that's a tough one. I'll return it to you as well.
Mine's easy.
Pool?
Yeah, no,
Snooker?
snooker.
Okay.
But now pool, yeah.
I guess there are so many sports that are inspiring where you wanna shine, but definitely.
I've always wanted to be good at golf as well.
And pool is one of the better games where you always learn. Even though you're pro, there is always a new shot that you can learn, a new way of approach.
I mean, look at just. I know we're watching pool at the moment, but it applies to this as well. Any cue sport really. The new sight right method that you.
Yeah, you told me about
Steve,
it the other day.
Yeah, Steve Feeney has come up with this new way of approaching a shot, and 8 of the top 16 snooker players in the world,
They're using it now.
They're now using it, and Stuart Petman is actually Thailand's only coach of sight right.
Okay.
So I'd really like. I mean,
It would be nice to see a session, definitely.
yeah, I would love to do it. Yeah. So even at the age of 57, you know, you're still learning. There's still new things to.
And with the advancement of technologies, you will get more and more. Like there is a new thing. I'm not sure if you heard of it. It's called iPool. So it's basically.
Yeah, I think Pa told me about it.
It's like a projector that you have under the table, and it shows you the path and the angles that you can use. So you just have to move the cue, and it shows you where the cue ball will head.
For a
to.
training method, you mean?
Yes, correct.
Wow.
I mean, there are pros and cons. Some are like, I mean, if we put technology into the game, we will remove the fun and the challenge of, calculating.
Isn't that a
the
bit like
angles.
Formula One? It's kind of taken the driver out of the seat.
Yes, sure.
With all the different.
Yeah, you have less room for mistakes, and mistakes are part of the game. This is what makes, can turn around a match or a game or entire tournament. So, otherwise, in that case, we're better off putting robots playing there and we're commenting on robots.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, Grand Prix now, you might as well, F1, you might as well just watch the start and the finish and just forget about it. Go and have a game of football or pool in the.
It's difficult now. I mean, less and less people are watching the entire race nowadays. They're better off. They prefer to watch the qualifiers to see who's on the pole.
That's actually more exciting than the race.
The race itself, yeah.
They really are pushing themselves to the limits, aren't they, during qualifying? Yeah, he's played that. Oh, unlucky.
Would have loved a bit of.
So that's the snooker player in him, these little cannons and nudges, shifting balls off the cushion.
Yeah, he's
Not something you rarely see in pool, really, in 8-ball, do you?
No,
normal American 8-ball.
Yeah, because the balls are. I mean, in snooker, especially after the break, you have all the balls clustered together, so you really have to be ingenious to get them out. In pool, in general, you have more balls that are open.
Yeah, that's okay.
It's okay, I think. Yeah, Bruno's got his chance. He's got 3 balls off the rail now. So
I think he's going to be playing the 6 here. Roll it over the pocket.
6, 7, 1, 4. Because these are the 3 that are the most difficult one off the rail. So
You've still got to say Rory's favourite. And of course, don't forget, similar position to last game where Roland snookered him, left him, and he potted the ball in the middle.
Fantastic shot.
Yeah. Oh, he's gone for it. That's a great shot. It's going to be perfect on the 7.
Yeah, I think that's
just perfect.
The better choice, because especially on these tables, you want to be, when the ball is off the rail, you want to be straight, dead straight.
Absolutely.
To put them. So I think he's going to go for the 1 next, and then 4 last ball, and finish it with the 8. Oh,
that's there. That's a great shot.
He used the entire width of the pocket there.
Which isn't very much. What does he do here? Does he take the 4 now?
Well, it's not an ideal position. I mean,
I think he's got to take the 4 to get close to the. He needs to be closer to the 1 than he is now.
Yeah. I think nudge the 4, poke the 4, hit 1 cushion, get back to maybe a little bit closer to the 1 as you said. Yeah.
Tricky little angle though, I think. That's why he's taking a little bit more time over it.
But you have chances of missing the putt.
Yeah.
Every time you put some strength, some powers in the shot. Nice. Very nicely done.
Doesn't want to be on that cushion.
Oh.
And he is.
Yeah, he doesn't like that at all.
This is a super tough shot. Wow.
You see the pace? Pace is everything on these shots.
People watching this on live stream cannot really appreciate how tight these pockets are.
Yeah. But you see the pace, every player is, since yesterday, they're playing at a much slower pace to make sure that the
They've
ball,
learned. Quick learners.
There we go. Nicely done.
Wow.
3-2 Roland Garcia.
Another 20-odd minute game though. That was tough. This is a war of attrition.
Nerve-wracking, yeah.
Wow.
It really is a boxing match.
But quick learners.
Wow. And it looked like he would have come out of the pocket, but again, if he would have shot this one like with a bit of more pace, he wouldn't have went in. No chance. But
the last 3 shots there were fantastic.
Yeah.
Well, the 4 even. The 6 along the cushion.
The 6 of the cushion, 7 of the cushion.
Yeah.
And then the presence of mind to realize that, okay, I'm not good enough on the 1, so I better use my insurance ball, that was the 4, get back to the 1.
And still didn't really get on the 1 perfectly. Left himself a tough shot off the cushion. Stroked it in, and of course not an easy black either. Because he knew if he missed the 8 ball, then he's leaving Rory's 9 on, and it's his rack.
I'll tell you what could have happened on this last shot is the 8 just stopping in front of the pocket.
Yeah.
Because many players, I mean, the cloth is also different. It plays a bit slower. So on.
Yeah, I was actually explaining to a Thai guy yesterday about the nap of the cloth. He didn't, because he's only ever played on a napless cloth, you know, on a
roasted cloth. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know. So this nap, and it changes direction. It alters the side when you put side on the white ball.
And
it's
the
different
spin,
playing that way than it is this way. You know, it's lots of.
It absorbs the spin of the ball much quicker, and you can see when you try to draw the ball will, and you can see it because these cue balls, they have the dots, so
yeah,
the balls, they're stopped and they're rolling forward. It's amazing, and it changes the game because again, if you used to play on an American table, speed is everything. So you can use, especially when you have a bit of angle, you don't have to hit it so hard.
These cue balls,
so the ball can roll.
Am I right in saying the reason they brought out the measles ball is so that people could see the spin of to show people what they're doing?
These balls are used also for training, so this way you can see.
Yeah, put the dots in for left-hand side, right-hand side, middle.
Is it going straight? Are you cueing straight or not? These are great indicators. So even you can just put the ball in front of a pocket and try to shoot, and you see, okay, if you see the dots moving toward the left and the right, that's good. But actually, you can do that with a strike ball as well.
Yeah, of course. I mean, I was just going to say, in the UK we have a training ball for snooker, which is half white and half red, for example. Completely, so you can see which way it's spinning.
So again, if you guys have any comment, have any questions, feel free to drop a like, share the streaming.
Yep. The more you share, the longer we stay. Is that right?
So I heard.
Great message there from Michael Wong. These two players are the nicest gentlemen in pool. They should have a nice off.
Seems to be a quicker rack than the previous one, and he got the position.
Yeah,
oh wow!
I think it's match over.
It might be. Just in a nice position on the
15.
Oh wow!
13, sorry. And the 8 ball,
Wow.
and it's a run out.
Very, very nicely done. Wow, that was a nice
And
game.
Rory will be absolutely gutted. And rightly so. Never really got going, I don't think, Rory.
It was tough. I mean, especially as you said, it was a battle of the trenches. The game slowing down.
So we're going to get the cloth brushed for the next match. And next on,
match.
and what a match! Who is it?
Mika
Mika.
Himonen and Kim Larkson and
Oh, the Finnish number 1 and number 2. The new kid on the block
exactly
against the Godfather.
versus the world champion.
Yeah. Wow. And who knows, we might even get.
Roland.
Yeah. Looking very smart, Mr. Larksonen. Look at that, he's got more sponsors than we have.
A word with Roland.
Let's see if I can chase down Roland and get a quick word with him. Yeah. So we're going to see if we can get a word with Rory if he wants to chat. Not sure if he'll feel like talking at all.
Mark, you can use this camera. This camera there.
Let's start it, yeah.
This camera you can use.
So we're going to get a quick word with Rory. Must be turn around this way, please, if you don't mind. Cheers, Rory. No point in asking how you feel. No point in asking how you feel, is there?
I have to go back. Sorry, Mark, they're telling me to go back here. Okay, mate. Okay, here we are. Okay.
Okay, here we go. Right,
we're in here. I'll help you here.
It's got to be tough. Thanks for talking to us. I'm sure you don't feel like talking very much.
No, I'm fine. I mean, it's just more or less a bit of fun. Everybody's getting used to it. It's a great game, by the way.
It was
really good setup.
And it looks like
Brilliant.
you really enjoyed it as well.
Well, parts of it, yeah. But Thailand pool tables have done, an amazing job. So hopefully they can keep something like this going.
Would you have liked the trip to China though?
No, I wouldn't have went. No chance.
You wouldn't have gone?
Nah.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Oh, so you really have just played for a bit of fun and.
Well, yeah, not a bit of fun, but obviously it's serious. I'm trying to win, but it's not that serious. Where I'm looking to go to China to win.
No, I know.
A couple of million baht or whatever it is.
There was a kind of pattern to that game where you was always getting in first, getting to with 1 or 2 balls left on the table.
Run out position, yeah.
I mean, you played a fantastic shot when he moved your 7. He moved your 7 away from the middle, and you kicked it in and finished on the.
Should never have missed that 7 in the first place. So,
no.
It's just a little bit tight in the arm, and you're not pushing the cue. We haven't warmed up yet. Practiced for 5 minutes.
No,
so,
yeah, it's not enough, is it, to get the old arm going?
Especially
on a table like that and rolling.
Such a good player.
Yeah,
he ran out there. He's potting them down the rail, which to be honest, I didn't think he could do as well.
That 2 he played. That 2 he got along the. Oh, the one. He played along the
he
cushion.
caught it like 4 in a row down the rails there.
Yeah.
It's playing good, but it's good to watch. I mean, obviously Mika here and all these guys are top players, best players in the world. So it's good to see them in Thailand.
This next one's a mouth-watering prospect, isn't it?
Yeah, Kim and Mika's probably, definitely the top 4 players here. Stuart as well.
And Kevin Uzel, give him a chance.
Definitely, yeah. Kevin's
he played
a very,
really
very
well
smart
in the group.
player. Yeah,
very good snooker background.
Well, he hasn't probably played snooker for a long time, but
no.
He's just a smart player. He knows all the shots. Kevin's been around for years, so yeah, he's one of the top guys to play
against.
Puts
everything into every single shot.
That's
right. I don't want to.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, he's good to watch as well. So
what are you going to do now? You're going to hang around?
Yeah, I'm going to watch a bit. Yeah, I'm trying to get some food and hang about and see what's happening.
There's a really good Korean restaurant on the top floor.
I've heard about it about 10 times on that commentary there. It cost you a fortune. Don't worry about that.
It did cost me a fortune.
But yeah, it's been a really good setup. So I'd like to thank Thailand pool tables. Obviously, hope we can do it again. Maybe some American pool as well with a big venue like this.
Wouldn't it?
Would be excellent as
well.
How
good would American pool be?
Maybe get Rassen on the ball or Diamond or something and get them.
Yeah.
Something like this as well would be excellent.
Talking to tables very quickly, what's your favourite table to play on? Have you got one?
I mean, I'm a Brunswick man only because I play in Hustlers. So I'm totally used to Brunswick. They play totally different than Diamond. Rassen are a bit in between. Obviously, Rassen look the best. They're amazing looking.
Yeah, sexy, aren't they?
Yeah, they're class. So yeah, for me, Brunswick and Hustlers that's where I play. So yeah, it's good.
And of course, Hustlers man Stuart Petman will be in action at 12 o'clock, I think, something like that.
Yeah, I can't wait to watch him play. He's got the Rolls Royce Q action, as they say.
Played him yesterday.
He makes it look like he's playing 9-ball sometimes. He fires him down the rail.
Yeah.
Screws back.
He was actually
2 feet,
the first person. He was the first person to run 2 racks yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, I've hardly seen anybody running anything.
No.
So yeah, he's got. I mean, he could do well if he went to China, but I'm not sure if he's that up for it, which is a bit. Sad to see because he is such a good player, good talent.
But isn't it good to play like it means nothing when it means everything?
Yeah. Well, you can be sure he's playing there. He's trying to, So it's good. Yeah, I'm happy enough now.
Cheers, Rory. Go and relax,
Mark,
mate. Thanks for talking to us.
Man.
Thanks, mate.
Right,
really enjoy watching you. Cheers, mate. Bye. What a nice guy.
So what a gentleman that Rory in the tough loss.
Fantastic. What a nice guy. I don't know how he stays so calm.
Probably gonna get his revenge match tonight at Hustlers with Roland.
he's, and of course you heard the interview. He's really looking forward to
some American pole event.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's.
So, is there anything in the future that you're looking at?
We'll see in the future. At the moment, we're just looking at the feedback. We're introducing something new in the scene, so we listen to the players' feedback and we see how we can move forward. So
here we go.
So this is the clash of the titans now. So we have on the left Kim Laaksonen and former world 9-ball champion Mika Immonen, both from Finland.
And Kim is using wood.
And Mika, the new Ignite shaft by Mez. So both players sponsored by Tom Billiards from Finland as well. They do nice stroke, amazing tips. They have a new tip actually that came out. It's called Tom Fusion.
I've seen the brake tip. I've actually got one in my case, and it's used by Shane Van Boning. Has been using the tip for 3 years.
Correct. And now it's on his new brake cue as well. Arguably the best brake tip on the market. Really, really easy to brake with. You generate a lot of power with it.
And they've got a jump tip as well, haven't they?
As well. So.
And he was actually who was it? Jonas Ottonen uses one. You'll be seeing him later on. He qualified, I believe. He was teaching me to jump, and it's so easy to jump with his cue and tip.
The tip makes a huge difference because basically when braking and jumping, for jumping you need really some hard hit. How can I say it? Yeah, because you really want to be able to jump the ball with as minimum effort as possible. It has to be easy because especially the motion, you're cueing downwards. You have to hit the ball, you have to put the ball, you have to position the ball. So you want to eliminate all these equations, same as the brake.
When he was teaching me, the good thing about the tip that they've just brought out is instead of the cue being almost vertical, you can lower it so there's less room for
miscuing or missing the drum.
And putting too much side on it.
Okay. So here we go. First game, first rack between Kim Laaksonen and Mika Immonen.
The 2-ball having a good look, but didn't fancy going in. But the 15 dropped, so. A helpful little graphic for somebody with bad eyes like me, isn't it? Just have to glance to my right and I see the balls disappearing, thanks to the lovely tong.
So Mika surveying the table.
You look to your right, you see these little children.
These are the technical team.
There was five of them yesterday, and I took them to McDonald's. They looked hungry, so I took them to McDonald's, bought them all a Happy Meal, and it did make them happy. But they're back again today, and they keep calling me, they want another McDonald's. It's costing me a fortune, the food here.
Well, not as much as the famous Korean, no?
Oh, God.
That's okay, that was for your birthday, so. Yeah, actually, you shouldn't have paid if it was your birthday. You should have used that.
Yeah, I didn't play on my birthday. I played yesterday.
So Mika decided to go with the solids.
Chris had a Fino there, off collecting his cue, off to play.
We'll try to get a word with him later on.
Yeah.
Again, it's a very amazing setup by the Fino team today. I mean, the huge technical support.
This is incredible. This is professional. And hopefully the stream is nice and solid.
So yeah,
they've got their own router even.
Yeah, let us know, guys, if you're experiencing any issues with the streaming, sound, visual.
Commentators.
Also.
Let's just hope they've got some spare batteries because we are here for a long time today.
Yeah. Well, yesterday actually finished a bit earlier than the first day. The first day we finished at 11.
Oh. I know, I took off early yesterday, I couldn't take any more. I was counting up the hours that I've been commentating on pool for the last week, and we're getting on close to 70 hours in total. That's a lot of talking. Nearly 3 days worth. What did I tell you?
McDonald guy.
The little kid has just come up and said in my ear, McDonald, hey mister, McDonald. I can't do it every day. Do you know, if I give money and fed everyone that I want to, I wouldn't be able to eat myself.
Getting back at the game.
Yeah.
Yes. Mika in a good position, but I think he's looking at this 8 ball, how he's going to get positioned. Because it's
Wry smile on his face, look.
they call it the Iceman for a reason, right?
This man has experience.
So actually Mika is going to be part of the Finnish team for the World Cup of Pool.
Is he?
Yeah, it's going to be in England.
Yeah, in Leicester, I believe, isn't it?
Yeah, 24th of June this month. He's going to play with Petri Makkonen.
Okay.
Join this event, so it's going to be a very dynamic duo. They played last year as well. This year's event is going to be good. You have like about 22 teams.
How would you like this for a shot to get on the 8 ball? Look.
And side news for Thailand, because the players were not able to get their visas. So we had actually a team. There was actually a team for Thailand.
Yeah, Preacher.
Yeah.
And Pipe.
Preacher is he's joining this event, and we've seen that
jumped up there
quite a few times. The pocket's picking out the ball, and needless to say that he had perfect position on the 8 to finish the rack.
Yeah.
So Petri just
there you see it now on your screens there. Perfect angle to show. Yeah, keep that there. Oh, that's unfortunate. Start with a 10. In it goes.
You can see sometimes the intensity in the shots, like you really have to nail this ball in the heart of the pocket, otherwise misses like what just happened.
Had a nice little stun shot there.
Yeah, that was very nice.
I think Mika knew as soon as he missed that 3 ball, it was game over. I think we're going to start seeing a few run outs now.
When the table is open like that, and with the level of these players, this is what you can expect.
I mean, they make this table look normal, don't they? I mean, Rory said, didn't he? He said it's just like he's playing on a normal 8 ball table.
So again, by no means.
He's gone a little bit far there though. He's got awkward queuing now, and this might change the plan. Which
I'm not sure if he passes the 8 or not. If he does, no, he's not very happy with that. You can see it, expression. So he's going to have to work a bit to get
last
position.
Bit of hope, I think, now
for Mika,
yeah. And in it goes.
So it does pass. It does pass the 8.
He's got the wrong out. He's going to have to screw onto the side cushion and back over, I think, or will he just run it through? Screw off the side, I think.
He's just going to slide it.
Yeah.
And
off the side cushion into the middle of the table, and that's just about perfect.
Wow.
So this is don't miss 8 ball. If you miss a ball, that's game over.
At this level, I mean, you can really see the increase in the skill level. During the group stages, you would have more misses and less runouts. So
yeah, I mean, in the groups, you're getting people that have never played the game before. People like me, even, you know, who just not very good at normal 8 ball, let alone Chinese 8 ball.
A lot of people that want to experience and see.
This table will find you out.
Yeah, definitely.
Here comes the photographer. Preacher's in the building.
See if you can get some score updates after this rack.
Yeah. Jonas Ottonen has appeared to watch his fellow countrymen at the table. I spot Beer as well, the the Thai man, not the alcohol. Who else we got? Stuart Petman there. All the big names in pool and snooker are gathering around. A lot of interest in this game.
It could have been a final. So when all
Come
the
on,
players...
give us. I've got my pen and paper here. Give me your two choices for finalists. It'd be nice to get the draw, to get an actual draw, so we can have a look at the draw, and then we can choose, because in different sides, aren't we?
Definitely. But I would put a couple of coins on Kim versus Stuart.
We could go there, look. so that we can put the games up for the public.
So we are here in rack number 2.
And he's got the 10 ball down.
So that we can put the games up for the public.
Lots of interest in this game. Everyone crowding around the table now. All behind the camera here.
One thing that most players said after the draw last night is like, at least one of them is going to go out.
Absolutely, yeah. Well, you were here for the draw, obviously.
Yeah. Well done. I mean, it was a very, very good job. So big shout out to Monto and Parad for helping out in the organization.
Asia Billiards, right?
Yes. They done a fantastic job helping out, directing the players, because also for most players this is new. They don't know the rules, they don't know the tables, so they've done a very good job in helping out, directing. They're doing the scoring, and thanks to them it's a very smooth event. So getting very good response from the players.
Meanwhile, Kim having a look around, trying to work out a pattern, as they call it, a strategy, which order he wants to take these, or whether he wants spots or stripes to begin with. He potted the 10 off the break. That's a nice shot. So he's now,
he didn't get rewarded.
He's
on
chosen
the table,
spots, solids. He's on the 7 ball, but it's tricky queuing, yeah.
It's a good thing he's a left-handed player.
Yeah, he's played that well. He had to play that with a bit of touch of right-hand English to widen the angle, got the cannon perfectly. And this looks like another break and run.
Well, I mean, he's been looking at the 8 and 9 because they're close to each other. So he might either try to break them or find the right putting angle. But I think he's going to address this issue soon. You can see also the quality of the queuing. It's on a different level.
Absolutely. There's a perfect example of it there. Look at that.
Shooting form. Well, so now we passed again the 100 viewers. So guys, share the link, comment. Let us know if you have any questions.
He's missed it.
Oh wow. You often see that on when it's long shots, when you have to these full table shots, the ball tend to be speeded out by the pocket quite often. We saw Mika missing on the 2 from the previous round. It was a similar shot. Still amazed. Oh, what a beautiful cue he has in his hands.
You said that only cost him about $600, is that right?
Sorry?
$600?
The cue?
Yeah.
With the wooden shafts, that could be possible, yes. So I believe, I think he's had this one for a long time. I believe it's the Ace series. I think this is actually the same cue that he's using on his DVD.
Is it?
I believe so.
Yeah, we need to get
Absolutely.
him. We need to get him to sign some of those DVDs.
Yes.
It's a shame we can't leave these tables in here for a while to let the general public just come in and have a game and see if we can get somebody interested in Chinese 8-ball, you know?
That's a good point. I mean, again, all of this feedback, we'll collect them, we'll have a debrief and see. There's always room for improvement. So again, setting up like
even next time maybe you can set up a coaching session with a couple of the players, get a couple of players to come and do a coaching session.
Definitely, and that would be because through the time we have more and more people asking for coaches. Where can I find a coach? Where can I play? And there's no website that can tell you, okay, you can find coaches there and there. It's really by connection. Like, hey, I want to learn. Who can teach me? And it's via connection. So that would be definitely a good opportunity for all these coaches out there to get introduced, so they can help out the community and get more students.
Mm-hmm. Meanwhile, the Iceman.
He's on.
Looks like he's melting a little bit under the heat of these lights. It's very hot out there when you play.
One comment that I got yesterday, like it was quite hot down the whole the entire day yesterday, especially with these lights on the TV table. Doesn't help much, but
and it's kind of nice they don't bring the loud music up in between games.
Yeah, true. One thing the players commented is a very good atmosphere.
Yeah.
It's helpful for concentration. You don't get bothered too much. And even the crowd, the people watching, they're never in the side of the players.
No.
They're just staying, on check, just behind and enjoying the game. So it's very good.
Here we are, right behind Kim's arm here.
Wow. You see the...
That's
perfect.
perfect.
You cannot be straighter than that. Q straighter than that. His arm, his shooting form is...
He's a class act.
Very young too. So I think he has a lot of goodness. Okay. So he's gonna... Does the 8 passes?
I think he's finished a little bit too straight on this. Certainly can't use any pace. The 8 does pass, I believe. Okay. Needs to just cue this nicely. And there you go. A world-class player. And still, nothing's...
Tables are getting the better end. You see one of those at least in every rack.
We need to stress something here, that these pockets aren't made tight on purpose, right?
Yes.
It's because they're using pool balls, normal size pool balls on a snooker size pocket, right? Is that right?
Yes, that was the idea. It's also to bring on another challenge, because at some point, you see this type of mistakes. These are mistakes that you would see amateur do, like they're missing a shot or the shot is hanging up the pocket. And at some point, I guess also the pro players, they're looking for better challenges.
It's quite a dangerous thing to do, though, in a way, to make a game so difficult, especially if you're trying to get new people in to play it.
Yeah.
Because when you start playing a sport, you want to see some results quite quickly.
Yeah.
And if you don't, you can soon get disheartened with it.
Well, I mean, honestly, the feedback of the players, even though they acknowledged the toughness and how difficult it was, they enjoyed it. And I tell you what, in China, even though they are amateurs, these guys, they're playing. You have pool halls full of these tables. And it's funny, Rory was talking yesterday. He was telling that he's been watching some games on YouTube, and the Chinese guys, they make it look so easy, doing run-outs after run-outs and run-outs. And you can only realize how difficult it is once you play on these tables. Again, the cloth is different, it's a slower cloth. You have steel cushions from the snooker table. Not only that, the shape of the cushions is different also. It's a L shape as opposed to a V shape. So the response is different. Obviously the balls are bigger, and the jaw of the pocket, the corners are rounded. So it's not like you can bank and use the jaw of the pocket to bank your ball in.
No.
You'll get spit out. So just so I know it can be a bit tricky to see on the screen, but yeah, definitely these guys, they're missing shots. It's not because they missed, it's really like the table is bringing new challenges to them that they're not used to yet, but they quickly adapt.
How long did it take to set all this up? How many tables they do all the tables in one day? No.
No, we did it over 2 days. So the team was here up from 10 p.m. to 6 a.m. every day.
So you've got a team of table fitters?
Yes.
And they also go around other places and recover
yes,
tables?
Correct.
And
I mean, doing the recloth, installation, deliveries.
Yeah.
At the moment, actually, we have a team up north doing some deliveries. But yeah, I mean, this week was quite hectic. I mean, the guys were not only that they had the job during daytime to do, but we had to wait for the mall to close to be able to start to set up. The team of the mall as well has been a great support, helping us out with all the technical parts, lightings, sound. So yeah, definitely a good hopes for the future to be able to see if we can pull this type of events on a more regular basis. But all in all, the feedback has been very good. So
just spotted another Finn, the fourth Finn over there, Carrie Liner.
He was supposed to play, wasn't he? I know it was Jesse that.
Jesse Bacon.
Yeah.
Never came. He's sick apparently.
Sound. All the feedback
Meanwhile,
has
we
been
have
very good.
Jesse won't be taking home the bacon from this event.
Spotted another Finn.
Will he? He's a strange lad, Jesse.
I haven't met him yet.
I've met. He plays in the club where I play, and let's say he's a character.
Meanwhile,
he's out there, man.
Kim puts another one on the scoreboard, leading now 2-0 against Mika.
Return, busy at work with his magic rat and his magic gloves. Could do with a cup of coffee, actually. You are watching the Joy Thailand Chinese 8-Ball Masters 2019, sponsored by Thailand Pool Tables, here in Show DC Mall in the centre of Bangkok. Got a full day's Chinese 8-Ball for you. Some great matches to come still. We've got Stuart Petman in action, we've got Kevin Uzel in action. Who else have we got? We've got the Filipinos, we've got Roland Garcia, we've got Pa from Thailand, a great prospect from Thailand. We've also got Jeffrey Prieto, Jeffrey the Waxman Prieto. Yeah. Remember the chat we had yesterday about the Waxman?
Yeah. Alright, so it's time to make a move for Mika now. He's on the break, so...
Yeah, he won't want to go 3 down.
Don't want to put Kim on the heel. He will smell blood. Wow. That's a nice
Tong's
break.
finger is moving, so I know that the ball has gone down, and it's the 6th ball.
Yeah,
so one solid down.
Don't want to put Kim on the heel.
But he can still choose strikes if he so wishes. Let's have a look around, see what he fancies. Nice little replay there.
I decided to go with the stripes, so it seems.
Just watch Mika's cue action. He's got a really nice follow through, really nice smooth follow through. And anyone watching that wants to improve their game, follow through, especially on these tables, are everything.
Definitely, I mean, this is a great opportunity for people willing to learn and willing to improve, to see a bit the good forms and the follow through and the routine. You see, all of these players, they have a routine before getting into each of their shots.
Yeah.
It's not like they see the ball and they just go at it.
No.
They step back, they look at the shot, step into the shot.
You're almost playing the shot in reverse, playing it in your mind first, every step of the shot, and then so when you are down on the shot, you've only got to concentrate on potting that ball.
Yeah, basically once you are down on the shot, you just
committed,
pull the trigger and then that's
absolutely,
it.
Yeah.
And that's the process also why people sometimes they miss shots, because they overthink when they are down.
And change their mind when they're down without moving their feet, without realigning. It's
look at this cue ball, I mean, it's beautiful.
Shaking his head though, not happy. He reminds me a bit of Ronnie O'Sullivan, you know. If he doesn't get perfect on something where he wanted to be, he's disappointed. He's still on the ball, but he's not exactly how he wanted it, you know. And it's almost like you're critiquing yourself all the time. He's hard on himself.
That's recipe for greatness, no?
But yeah, that's what makes great champions, right?
So still hesitating, so now, okay. Seems to be going for the 15. Indeed, nice job there. So that was... So the 11 is in a tough spot. He's going now for it. Let's see. Very nicely done.
Should.
So I think we should be
going 2-1 here.
He should be able to wrap this up.
He's not dead straight on it. He wants a bit of angle on it. See, the normal shot here would be quite easy. Stun it in, up for the 9, and then an easy 8 ball opposite it. But you're having to rethink this, you know. He needs to play with a bit of pace. Yeah, played it beautifully.
And he's on the right side of the ball.
Absolutely perfect, yeah.
Just slide it in and then straight on the 8, and then that's it. Nicely done.
This game isn't about how, when you get to this class, it's not about how many balls you pot, it's about how many balls you miss.
Yeah, now knowing that if you miss, it's almost game over if all the balls are open for your opponent. So Mika is...
Are you sticking around all day today? Here?
Just trying to.
Yeah,
we
good.
have a lot of matches to be covered. Just wanted to see a bit. I've been trying to get an update on the scores.
Big thanks to Fino Snooker for this amazing streaming that we've got today. All the different camera angles. We've got 3 cameras in use, I believe.
Yeah.
We've got our lovely microphones that we don't even have to hold. We're hands-free.
It's good for interviews. And you can see how the
yeah,
players
we can walk around.
All the players are excited. So here we go. So one thing that I've noticed is on the break, you never see any balls, you know. They rarely touch each other. Like once you break, everything explodes and all the balls are flying off the table.
Yeah, I likened it to a bag, ripping open a bag of M&Ms and then spilling all over the table, you know.
Talking about how open the balls would be.
Yeah, I likened it to a bag,
all bunched up.
ripping open a bag of M&Ms and then spilling all over the table, you know.
Referee removing the rack, having to take his gloves off, or one of the gloves off. And we've got 2 refs at the moment.
All right, so Mika surveying the table, seeing that cluster.
That 4 ball is that 4 is really in jail. No chance of escape at the moment.
Decided to go starting with the number 1.
In it goes.
Dead center. See, dead center.
A millimetre to the right and it wouldn't go in.
Yeah. I think what this table brings you is, you know, you have to be at your best at all time. There's no slacking. You cannot, you know, have a lazy shot or no. You have to be 100% on every shot.
Look at those. He's played that with stacks, loads of running left-hand English there. Beautiful. And it's, as he run.
I think he was trying to get an angle to put the 2 and break
into
break up 4.
Just looking on this angle here, yeah, the 2 doesn't pass. I think the only shot he's got is the ball he's closest to. There you see it. Doesn't go, does it? What do you do here?
Just adjusting, checking on the comments. We got Paul from Qatar saying hi. Thanks for joining the stream.
Hello in Qatar. Listen, what viewers all over the world, eh?
Indeed, that's good. Nice plateau of players. It's quite even.
He'd love to be able to play that 6. That's the ball he is really trying to get on. He's going for it.
He's going to go for a massive.
Right behind this. Yeah, it's touched the cushion, so that's okay.
But by doing so,
see how easy he swerved round with that cue of his.
Yeah. This is one of the shafts on the market at the moment.
Are you selling that one?
Yes, they're in very high demand.
How much is it?
We have basically we have a waiting list of 45 customers on the waiting list for their shafts.
Really?
That's how demanded they are, yeah.
Is there any way you could be persuaded to let me jump the queue a little bit? Oh, that's a nice pun. Jump the queue. Q-U-E-U-E, not C-U-E. And look, even Roland Darcy is interested. He's having a look.
And might
Standing
be
watching.
facing one of them later on during the tournament. So we're gonna see kind of a little battle there, because all the ball clustered like this, so each players will try to position their balls. They might not be looking at putting balls, but just finding routes.
Manoeuvring them around for future.
Exactly.
Anyone watching on the stream that's in Bangkok that fancies coming and watching some live pool, plenty to see here. Some nice restaurants. Bring your girls along. Nice bit of shopping for them as well.
Yep.
Send them off shopping.
Playground for kids. You can bring your girlfriend, but forget your credit card otherwise.
Yeah.
It's definitely a very nice venue. The access. That's why Monto is playing. I was curious about
Just tried to get a safety shot there, and he's pushed his 3 ball to the cushion. The more I watch Mika, the more I understand why he's called the Iceman. It's actually a little bit scary, isn't he?
What's Kimmy's name? Surname? Does he have one?
A surname?
Yeah.
His nickname.
His nickname.
No, he doesn't have one at the moment. We'll have to make one up for him. Kimmy Class Larksonen.
Oh yeah, actually, that's a good question for the followers. If you guys have any suggestion for a nickname for Kim Laxonen, feel free to pass it along.
Good idea. Well done, partner.
So meanwhile, he's continuing his run. There's a nice clearing, starting to clear all the balls at the back, which is nicely done, but the 8 ball and the 4 ball, is that it? 8 ball and 4 ball are going to be in trouble.
Little half-hearted bang on the table as somebody drops their cue. And I think the tip's just come rolling over here.
Yes, it did. That's the break cue.
It's over here.
Is it?
Yeah, I felt it. Somebody's just dropped their cue and the tip has come. That's why I don't like tiled floors in
So we
clubs.
got Alex Santeri saying that Mika named Kimi the Rain Man.
Oh, there is his name, yes, because he always wears a baseball cap back to front. I forgot that, Rain
okay.
Man, yes, exactly, Rain Man, that's right. The Dustin Hoffman movie with, was it with Tom Cruise, wasn't it? Yeah.
Thanks everyone for joining the stream and showing some support. We are at the Joy Thailand Chinese 8-Ball Masters in Shodisi, Bangkok on Rama 9. So feel free to join us. We are at the knockout stages now. Best of 7 games. At the moment you're watching Kim Laksonen, aka the Rain Man,
Yeah.
versus Mika Himonen, the Iceman. Kim is ahead, 2 racks to 1.
Basically, frozen rain. See that beautiful follow through there, so smooth, and the balls will go in hard if you cue them smooth.
If you cue straight, there's no way you can miss. And you see, managed to get some good cue ball action on
Cue ball.
the spool.
Yeah, now
Nice break, and he's coming on the. Wow, that was lovely done. Lovely. So you can see the
see the
intensity.
grit of determination in
exactly.
him just then.
Yeah.
That little grimace. Yes, that's in and inside yourself. Come on, you know that kind of.
He's looking at squares things up. If he's
I mean, you know, we've got to remember we are sitting in a shopping mall in Bangkok watching world-class pool.
cool. 2 professional players.
And that's another great shot. He's got.
But he's not happy with that.
He's not. He's never happy.
It's a tough cut, bro. It's
Yeah.
a very, very tough cut.
But you know what? At least he's at the table. What?
He's looking here. So let's see. Wow, nice.
Oh, beautiful, beautiful
Very
shot.
nicely done.
Really cannot stress how difficult that shot is.
Pace is everything. There we go.
And there,
We
fist
have
fist
the
pump.
Fist pump, yeah.
Shows how much it means.
So we're on 2-2.
He wants to go to China as well.
I think he already went to one of the events. I mean, you have more and more players of these calibers.
Actually, funny you say that because the guy that's refereeing at the moment, Vitun, actually was refereeing the 8-ball final that he won in China.
Okay.
So a reunion
Okay, nice.
of
coincidence.
referee and
Yeah,
player.
definitely. Overall, the popularity of these games, obviously motivated by the financial aspect. The gain is much higher than any professional tournament, so that's why you have players like Shane Van Boning, Jason Shaw, Chris Melling also joining these events. And at the moment,
Nice view there, side-on view of the referee.
using the turtle rack.
How much are those turtle racks? I almost feel like I'd like one.
But 1,200, but it's a pack of 10.
Oh, that's okay.
Yeah. So actually, sorry, 1,900 something. I got to recheck.
You know, like you've got your own queue.
Yeah.
I would like to have my own rack that I take around with me, but the trouble is you can't transport them, can you? There's an opening in the market here. You need to come up with a little carry case, and I'm sure
the
people
rack.
for the rack.
It's definitely, I mean, depending on the place, but in general, the venues where players go, they pay attention to these small details, like making sure that you have good racks. You see again, look at
Nothing
look
down,
at
dry break.
But what a break.
No movement from
Half
the young
of the
lady
balls
next to
are on
me.
the other side of the table.
They pay attention to these small details,
Look at
like
this.
making sure that you have good racks. You see again, look at nothing.
Best of friends, of course, off the table, these two. Who are they talking about?
We're talking about some Chinese 8-ball player.
Yeah.
His name is Yang Fang. So if you get the chance,
YouTubing.
yeah, this guy is just a legend. Again, you watch him, he makes the game look so easy and always running out. And again, in China, when you play, here we play, for example, it's race to 4. In China, they play best of 19 or best of 21.
Yeah.
So these are much longer games. So he had actually a game.
The best man is always going to win,
exactly.
basically.
He actually had a match where he was 12-6 down, and managed to come back and win 13-12 before the shot clock, because they also have like a shot clock for the match. So basically it's best of 21, and you have an hour and a half or 2 hours.
Okay.
So regardless,
whoever's winning at the time.
Exactly.
So if you're behind, then you want to start playing quick.
Yeah,
in other words.
And these strategies, they're coming into play when the guy is on the lead. You see, when he sees that, the time is almost over. He's taking more time between shots.
Yeah, yeah.
He's, hitting the time and stuff.
But there is a shot clock though as well.
Correct. So definitely good.
So you can't just sort of.
Oh no, you gotta referee the watch clock, and she tells you, okay, you got 10 seconds, you got 5 seconds.
Yeah, okay.
So,
and you can call for an extension like you can in.
There's no extensions.
Really?
No extensions.
Wow. Back to the game.
Nice draw shot there.
Played with a lot of side, indicating there he didn't quite get the cue ball where he intended though. Where's everyone getting the water from? I would love a drink of water.
Yeah, me too.
Nice little shot he's played there.
Yeah.
Nudged the 2 out, and he stayed on the 7. We're playing the 7 here, I think.
7 comes back for the 2.
Yeah, and then the 8 in the opposite side, and that's it.
So Mika is shaking his head as he would know the outcome.
Yeah, he knows already.
Match, yeah.
In it goes. I mean, if you're being critical, he would have liked to have come a little bit further for this 2 ball. Yeah. May even play the cannon into that one there.
Oh.
And see, that's what we were talking about earlier. That's the problem. Playing any little cannon, any little nudge on a ball, and it can go wrong, and it has gone wrong. And
So
being a left-hander, it's even worse.
And it's already difficult queuing over a ball on a normal table. On this table, you are queuing for your 8 ball.
This separates the men from the boys.
Wow.
Referee watching like a hawk. Oh my God!
What a lovely shot. I think
What a great
it looks
shot.
easy, but most people don't realize how difficult this shot is. He was queuing over a ball on his last ball for the 8 ball with pockets that haven't been very generous and pleasing with all the players at the moment. So look at these shots.
He knows already.
Just going to share some pictures of our view at the moment.
That one
on
there.
my Facebook page.
I'm gonna get some water. I'll be back.
Would you get me a water, please? Cheers, thank you. So here we go. 3-2 Kim. Breaking off. Very, very close to being off. Close to scratching, nothing down. Look at that, breaking beautifully. Look at that lovely replay. Beautiful.
Very, very.
Yeah, you see how close the white actually going. You can follow me on Facebook, Mark White, if you choose to. Great live stream today from Fino. Our sponsors Thailand Pool Tables. Visit any one of those pages on Facebook. Really is tough on himself, Mika. He knows he could have just played his last shot in this year's 2019 Joy Thailand Chinese 8-Ball Masters here in the Show DC Mall. Here in the centre of Bangkok. Takes the one in the corner. Nicely on the 3. The 5 and the 6 weight. Yeah, he's got a nice angle on this 7 now, so he's choosing to get that out of the way and get on the 4. Yes, see how important patterns are in it. He's read that table so well there. Saw his opportunity. A nice 5 and a 6. Good morning. Jeffrey Prieto, how'd you get on? Did you win? Yeah. Good man. Jeff Prieto through. Jeff the Wax Man. One of 3 Filipinos here. And now just the 8-ball. Oh, he's missed it. He has missed it. He's missed it. One last chance for the Iceman. This is where you need bottle. Determination, bravery. If he runs out from here, that will hurt Kim. And we will be hill. Sitting just to the left of me, Stuart Petman waiting.
I get a update on the scores. Where's the beer? It's weak.
Yeah, Stuart asking where the beer is. I thought you might have brought me some from Hustlers. I even wore your shirt today, look. you've missed something really amazing.
Oh,
Kim
yeah.
had sort of a more or less straightforward 8 ball. He missed it. He's let he's let Mika in. He's tried to move the 14 off the cushion then.
Meanwhile, Monto is playing against Chris from Fino.
Oh really?
So
And what's the score?
2-1
2?
for Monto. So
Wow.
far. And another exciting match after this one. Got Stewart and Pa playing next.
Stuart Petman v Hart. Excellent.
Yeah, that's going to be a game to look forward to.
Brilliant. How lucky are we just sitting here watching this? There's only one thing wrong with it at the moment. What I'm drinking. my body's getting a shock. What's this he's putting inside me? It's water. Oh my word.
You know, I haven't seen
What
any player
an effort.
able to power shot in like this.
That's the first power shot I've seen. Wow.
And you
Wow.
see all
Wow.
these last 2 attempts, he was attempting to get this 14 out of the rail.
Yeah,
Much
he's had
success.
2 goes at it so far.
Yeah.
Got another chance here, you know. He'll be playing it. Oh no. A double tap on the table. He knows it's definitely over now.
This is going to be the last one. Seems to be a tough one. Yes, that's in. Well done.
So,
4-2.
the young pretender,
The challenger took over the
he's
champion.
melted the Iceman. It's raining here in Bangkok with the Rain Man. Will he be reigning champion?
Sorry?
Look, see the mark of a professional. Let's see, he's now.
Commercial break. Clean?
Clean the table. Look,
the camera.
Maybe you on the left cover. Left camera. On the corner cover.
So here with me I've got Kim, straight from his victory against Mika. That was a brutal game, wasn't it?
Well, yeah, we both played pretty good, but I missed a few easy shots, so I'm not happy, of course, with the result. But still,
we were saying on camera,
win is a win. So,
a win is a win, and
yeah.
you can. It's better you improve later on during the competition.
Yeah, true. Yeah.
How are you finding these tables?
Oh, they're great, but I haven't played this so much, so just keep missing and trying to learn how it works, but I'll get there.
Do you feel a little bit sorry for Mika? I know he's a good friend of yours.
Yeah, of course. I know. I mean,
it's hard playing a good mate, yeah.
Yeah, it is. Quite different.
He smashed one particular ball in when he tried to move.
Yeah.
How the hell has that gone in? He
I
must have
actually
killed it so
don't
well.
know. Yeah, after the game, I said to him that was crazy. Like, what?
He said to me he played the wrong shot. He maybe should have.
Oh yeah, he should have made a safety with the ball he tried to take from the rail.
Yeah. So feeling confident?
Well, not exactly, but I'm gonna do better next time.
Well, you've melted the Iceman. The Rain Man has. Where's Rain Man come from?
Ask Mika.
Is it because you wear your hat back to front?
He said no. It has something to do with the movie. I don't know.
Maybe even he thinks you're really good at strategies and working your way around.
Something like that, maybe. Yeah, Mika gave me that, so you can ask him.
Do you know who you play in the next round yet?
Actually, I don't. No.
Not bothered. Whoever comes along.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Just demolish them.
I'm trying.
Starting thinking about packing for China maybe at the end of the month?
Yeah, maybe.
Have you been to China?
No, I've never been there.
You're going to love it because this game there is massive.
And it's huge.
Yeah,
I know. Yeah.
Have you watched any of these on YouTube?
Well, not on YouTube, but sometimes there's a Facebook Live from some big tournament, and I watch them play. And they play really good. That's amazing.
One more question, I'll let you go. Are you going to be playing Roland today?
Not today.
Cheers, Kim.
Cheers.
Good luck in the next round. See you soon. Cheers, mate.
Right, that was a nice interview with Kim Laaksonen. So now we're back in action with another exciting game. Stuart Petman, arguably in the top 5 best players in Thailand, against the rising star of Taipu, Pa.
Yeah, thanks to Kim for that. He's cool, isn't he?
Yeah.
He could be the Iceman as well.
So meanwhile, Petman putting on a clinic as always.
Yeah, I was going to say that was never really in. It was never really in from the beginning, that one.
The pace on this one is...
So, Pa.
Again,
She has a nickname. She's called She-Wolf.
She-Wolf. She has a very attacking style of play. 15 years old.
I just see Am, the great snooker player, the female snooker player, ex-champion. She's just gone through.
Yeah. Actually, I believe Pa is the Thailand reigning 9-ball champion. She won the title.
She was. She's not now. It's actually Nam.
Yeah,
2018, she was. Pa was the champion. Now it's Nam, who's a very, very, very good player as well.
And they have produced strong field of women players. It's very, very good.
So that's what I love about Thailand. The standard of female pool is amazing. If you go into a bar or a club in England, for example, there are very few good women players, and I'm just talking about even bar players. You know, every girl seems to know how to bridge. Every girl seems to know how to cue. You know.
That's
a great safety there.
That has a lot to do also with snooker, because most of them they start with snooker, which is a more popular game, and then they're drifting towards pool. But Again, look at, Stuart got to be scratching his head now. That was a very, very, very
Do you
nice.
know a guy called Pontus Reese?
I've heard of him though.
He has a gym in Pattaya. See if he hits this.
He does.
Oh, yes, what a shot. Wow.
He has a gym
There's
in
Chris from Fino. We'll find
Pattaya.
out very soon if he won.
See if he hits this.
He was playing Monta.
Oh.
So the problem ball here will be the number 12, which is nearby the 1 and the 6 from Stuart. So let's see how she tackles this problem.
Par rarely shows any emotion
No.
at the table. She
Very
could be the ice
composed.
lady.
Yeah.
Very
queen
composed,
of
great
ice.
temperament.
Yeah,
Whenever she practices, she always practices with earphones on.
Yeah.
Have you seen that?
So no disturbance from the outside world.
And there's a lovely video of her on Facebook of to get her in the right mind for playing where there's crowds. She has her little brother playing around in front of the pocket.
Oh wow, look at this shot.
Playing in front of the pocket
Yeah,
while
correct. And disturbing her.
yeah, exactly.
Has a little
Good
brother.
thinking, you know.
Yeah, playing around in front of the pocket.
Again, once you're used to it, you know, it's like you're playing with the cameras all the time, but they're not there. And nobody's talking. I mean, Stuart wasn't rewarded on this nice shot on the 6.
Just avoided the scratch there. Finished awkward.
It's gonna be a tough one on the 8.
We saw Kim get one similar to this.
The shot was a bit straighter.
Yeah. Oh, he can get to it. He can cue to the side. Yeah.
Wow.
No mistake from Stuart Petman to go one up.
You need my help for commentary?
Where's
Has a little
no, we don't
brother.
want you. You concentrate on your
Playing
playing.
around
So
in front of the pocket.
Did you win?
So we're here with Monto, who was just off his match with Chris. So,
Yeah, I was lucky, as all the Filipinos say. I was really lucky, as all the Filipinos say. And I just, I played all right. And because Chris don't have much experience in Chinese 8-ball, and I have a lot, so tactically I was superior. So, yeah.
Don't big yourself up too much, will you?
No, because
I'm just being truthful, my friend.
all right, I will be signing off.
It always makes me laugh, Monta. Yeah, I was talking about Pontus Reese. He's one of the nicest guys you can ever meet. Always, and he plays with a smile on his face. Great player. Always playing with a smile on his face. And his name's Pontus, yeah? So we've got a great nickname for him, Joker Pontus. Like Pocahontas. So here we go. Rack number 2.
Petman to break.
Longer race, of course. So race of 4.
So he's been, along with Kim, the steadier player in terms of playing the balls and this one. Not a single mistake except on that miss on the 6, and very quickly corrected.
Yeah.
So we got a dry break, so it seems.
Yeah, and this stage won't worry Pa. She's been on big stages.
Yeah.
Plays Jimmy White a lot, of course, in exhibitions around Thailand.
She was in
With him?
Whirlpool Series in New York a couple of years
Yeah,
back. She
yeah.
played Darren Appleton and a few professional players. In China, she played against Albin Ushan and
The Luna.
The Luna as well. So
Yeah, this won't phase her at all. Yeah. not in. It was never in. Stuart was
Yeah,
out of his
so-
chair
yeah, exactly.
very, very
Quickly,
quickly.
yeah.
He was right behind the line there as we were, and it was never
Yeah.
in that ball.
He jumped out of his chair even
Yeah.
before the ball stopped.
It was like Usain Bolt out of the blocks. Albeit a 47-year-old Usain Bolt. Looking at that picture at the end, obviously it's an advert for Strachan for the cloth, or Strawn as we say. Picture of Judd Trump. Does he play 8 ball? Chinese 8 ball? Do you know?
No.
No, never seen him.
I mean, a few snooker players actually make the.
Mark
make the
Selby's
step.
very good, isn't he?
So I think that's why Garrett Potts is a very good.
It's 3 link.
Fino.
Thailand pool table.
All the matches, of course, will be available afterwards to watch again. They're all recorded. Everything's recorded. Everything is recorded, so you'll be able to watch your game later to see how well you played.
No, I won't do that. No way.
So there was a foul by Stewart, and now pass ball in hands. So could be a potential clearance now.
Walking round thinking. Her temperament is just fantastic.
Composure and discipline, like.
The only thing I worry about her when she plays is her hair. Because of course if it touches one of the balls it's a foul. Yeah, it's a foul, right? And Nam, of course, who took her title, she plays with very long hair as well. And it always worries me, you know, if it flops over and touches a ball, it's a foul. She actually used to wear a bandana. She was the bandana girl before. Do you remember that phase?
Yeah, I remember.
Just the phase she was
In
going
the
through.
snooker days.
And of course her stepfather, Jack, who's always around the pool scene, he still wears a bandana. Walks around gracefully. She walks like a model almost, you know, doesn't she? She's so graceful, like a ballerina.
And taking her time.
Yeah.
She didn't get rewarded on that
Didn't
shot.
get where she wanted to get. I think it's going to be a shot on the 12 ball.
15 went a bit further than expected. So now she's faced with a tough shot on the 9 ball.
Yes. Yeah. Very, very important point that Kim Larkson has just brought out. Par is allowed to remove 1 ball because the females get a 1 ball handicap. And at any stage, she can remove that ball that she feels like it.
Or whenever she.
Whenever she wants, she can pick the ball up and take it.
It's huge.
There's definitely less margin for error for anybody playing
I saw her playing on an outside table earlier on, and the very clever strategy, the 15 was blocking the 8, and she potted all her other balls and removed the 15 ball. I think I'm right. I think I'm right there. Or whether it's the last, I'm not sure. It could be the last ball that they must move. We'll have to get Ponto. You think it's the last one?
Yeah.
Seems to be
I'm glad you reminded us of that.
But if Stewart keeps playing like he's playing now, I don't think she will have the chance to get back at the table.
Stewart, I think, has got to be one of the favourites, hasn't he? Everyone knows he's... And next up we've got Roland Garcia? Roland
and Preacher.
Roland and Preacher next, wow. The Thai number one. The Thai number one against Filipino, well, ex-world runner-up.
Yeah, world champion runner-up. That's another clearance from Stewart.
Lost to Carlos Biardo, I believe, was it? Another?
In Qatar,
yeah.
Another Filipino. Ex-student of Efren Reyes. So that's 2-0 for Stewart. So Stewart, who actually won the recent Fino 9 Ball event in Sports.
Yeah, that's right, I was there, yeah. I actually played in it. Chris Fino beat me. Yeah, he beat Rory, of course, in the final, who we saw earlier. That was a brutal match, wasn't it? Oh,
very exciting.
It does create good tension because the pockets, that's what it does. But we've seen from Master Cuman, like Kim from help me out here. Mika, of course, yeah.
Stewart.
You're queuing, you know, if you're queuing well, I know we keep saying it, but if you're queuing well, then it's just like normal.
You're increasing your chances.
Yeah, it's like playing on a normal table to them, isn't it? Yeah. I struggle on a normal 8-ball table, never mind this. Par breaks off.
So getting a chance to lowering the score a bit. Nothing went down. It's a pretty open table, except the last bounce on the 7 coming to the 11. So let's see what he decides. He doesn't mess about, does he? He's very quick on the table, and
he tends to just see the pattern, just like that. He just sees it. Okay, it might change slightly as you go along, but certainly seen the first 3 or 4 balls, for certain. Really love watching this guy.
And again, it's a perfect academical shooting form, follow through, cue ball positioning.
Excellent view of his stance there.
He's one of the players actually who switched from his pool cue to a snooker cue when joining this tournament.
Yeah.
And I was talking to Monto yesterday. He was saying that actually using a snooker cue puts you at an advantage because you can be more precise and you put less power action on the ball, which will reduce the chances of having it speeding out.
Yeah, good point.
So Jan asking a question about the bracket. So you can follow and get all the updates on Joy Thailand 8-Ball Facebook page. Got himself a bit in an awkward position now. So, last ball, look at this shot. It's going to be... Which one would you go for? The putt or a safety shot?
I think he might play a 2-in-1 shot here. If it goes in, it goes in. If it doesn't, it's near the pocket.
So I think he went for
pretty
the safety.
Good shot, that.
Yeah, but if she decides to go for a safety, she can put him in real trouble.
Unfortunately, we've seen what happened last time. She put him in real big trouble, and he just hit it like there was nothing in the way.
Yeah, sure. So she's being very cautious.
She'll be playing the snooker here for sure.
Yeah. So had the cue ball behind all this wall of balls.
It's too easy to hit though, unfortunately. It'd been a bit better if she got the white behind the black more.
Yeah.
She's left the one cushion escape here. Play this for lots left-hand English.
Can you see the
kick
ball?
it up the back.
Can you see the ball? No, that's the good question. If he doesn't go at it now, it means that he cannot.
No, he can't see it, but he can certainly hit it easy enough. He would like to play it off the side, but he can't, so he's kicking it up from the back. Lots of left-hand side. See him striking on the left there. That's more or less played it straight.
Okay.
Now then, here's a chance for par. Come on, par. Get one on the ball.
Should be able to get this one out. So
Par using her carbon fibre. What does she play with?
Revo. From
Revo, yeah.
Predator.
Okay. I actually bought her a birthday present, a Christmas present from your shop. I bought her the case that she uses.
That was you, yeah.
Yeah, it was me. You remember me?
Urban
Yeah.
case.
Yeah, I bought it for her for Christmas. If you'd have given her one, being her sponsor, you'd have saved me 7,000 baht.
So this.
The cannon's gone wrong, you see.
But anyway, I mean, the 7 and 15, they're still tough shots, so she's better off with the safety on this one and try to hide the cue ball behind the 8.
Keep turning the screw. Don't let up.
She's really have to be precise. I think that's the best shot because the 12 is going to be a difficult putt, and if she doesn't putt it, she leaves the very nicely done. I think she was trying to putt it, wasn't she?
No, she played the safety, I think. I think she has. Maybe she did play it two ways because she had a shot on the 13 if it didn't go in. Yeah, that's clever. Now he's blocked the path to that 13. She's got the 12 here though. On the 15, the 11, sorry, the 15 now.
Position on the 12 has to be surgical and go up down table and get the position.
A little bit quick there. No, not smooth.
Yeah, but that's what these buckets they tend to bring on you. You know, your arm is all tense, and all of these shots are shots that most of his players they do it in their sleep. But if his tables is bringing up new challenges. So
great view now of this.
Is he gonna go for a cross play? No, he's gonna play safe. Very nice game.
Clever. She can snooker him here though.
Yes, but
he won't play off here.
It won't be of her advantage because I mean the cluster between the 7 and.
But then she can move. She's not playing it, but she could look. If she plays there. She doesn't want this in. Not good.
She would have preferred it a little bit closer to the pocket. So let's see.
Play this off the cushion on the back, off the back of the 9.
Wow. Nicely done.
She's still in it. There's an easy snooker on again here. Look.
So
play the
she
12.
She would want to have it hanging just just hanging over the pocket.
Exactly.
And hopefully get a ball in hand. Wow.
It's gone just that last little
Yes,
kiss,
a little
kissed
bit,
it back, kicked it back to the cushion.
Nevertheless, it's another tough shot for Stuart. But no doubt that he will be able to hit it
I mean, if he doesn't, yeah, he doesn't want to pot it here because obviously he can't get a shot on the
eight.
On the 8. Fantastic shot.
You're getting a safety masterclass by Stuart Peckman at the moment. Now she's in a whole lot of trouble. See the pace that he's playing at? This is what helped him to look at the. This is exactly the spot where you don't want the keyboard to be.
Absolutely. I think you can safely say
that was a very good effort.
It was a very good effort.
Very good effort.
Can't really see Stuart missing from here though. Down goes the 7. More or less perfect on the 8. And in it goes for 3-0.
3-0, Stuart Peckman.
3-0 on the hill. How's Facebook going? Michael says, why haven't we got any coffee? I agree.
Here though.
Oh, Kevin Uzelli's on the table behind us, look.
Who is he playing?
He's playing Kiat, who I played yesterday in my group.
And it goes.
Kiat from Thailand. Stuart should win that one, I would have thought, without too much difficulty. But you still got a pot, still got to play well.
So Stuart Peckman on the heel. Leading 3-0. One more rack to advance to the next round. And he's breaking. So we've seen a clinic on the previous rack about safeties. This is how he got the game actually.
We're getting free coaching here. Wow.
Balls flying around. Look at this break.
Look at the left-hand side of the table as we look.
It happens.
Yeah, you mentioned it earlier, didn't you? They were all over the other side before, now they've gone over that way.
Balls flying around.
Needs to gobble up these M&Ms now.
I think he will do this in no time. Let's see. So he decided to go with the solids.
2 ball in an awkward position, you can see from the start. Yeah, you knew he'd missed that straight away. He was up off the shot very quickly there.
So
come on, Park.
Chance to claw her way back and put one on the scoreboard.
The she-wolf needs to start howling.
Indeed.
To scare the Mr. Peckman.
What's his nickname?
I was just going to say, I was trying to think of his his nickname, but I don't think he has one. Potter Peckman. Peckman the Punisher.
That sounds scary.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it? You miss a ball, you
So
will
true,
be
let's get it.
punished.
Yeah, exactly. So she's decided to go with the. Wow. This is the kind of mistakes that cannot be afforded at this stage. Still not a.
I think she just took the opportunity really to get that.
To get that
She
ball
knows
out of
it's
the
the
way, yeah.
you know the ball that's really safe, or one of them.
I mean, it doesn't have a good lead, but
This,
we
this,
try to go at
this
that form.
requires fantastic cueing now. Look, and the one ball. He was hoping at least to still have the pocket, but he hasn't. Par's strike will go past the one.
Nicely done. So now she really have to start thinking about this 10 ball.
Oh, he's so close to that
Four.
4.
We saw the 9 ball championship final rack like this, where Wu Cha-ching from China, he fouled.
Oh, and the 4, and that was the 4 ball by the middle pocket
also, yeah,
against
yeah.
Joshua the
Filler,
Killer
yeah,
Filler.
yeah.
Yeah, I watched that. That was a schoolboy error though. I actually saw Carl Boyes. He's done a little video on it, on about why he thinks it happened and what he would have done to make that not happen. He was saying it was quite a naive thing to do by going at it with his cue in the first place. He should have put his hand there without the cue first to see if he could.
Yeah, hold it or remove his hand.
Exactly.
Safely,
Yeah. He said to go at it with his cue in his hand was a schoolboy error, as he would say. You know.
Wow.
But you know, people do things in pressure situations. But Filler was amazing, wasn't he?
Yeah, sensational.
I
think
love watching him.
Player is in a very good form, better form than anybody else at the moment.
Yeah.
So we're gonna see that at the World Cup of Home.
And so young as well, yeah. 21 or something he is, I think.
Philo, yeah, 21.
Yeah.
So
I remember in the semi-final of that the US Open, the semi-final, one guy never potted a ball. He basically ran everything, he had one shot on the ball on a one ball and missed it.
So just so putting on her first point on the rack, she potted the 8 ball. She used the handicap. So
we didn't see. What did she take a ball off?
Yes, she took a ball off. So just a reminder, female players get a 1 ball handicap during this tournament.
And is it the last ball?
It was the last ball.
Oh, okay, right, okay. I should have been watching, but I was talking. The Joy Thailand Chinese 8-ball Masters live here from Show DC in the centre of Bangkok. You can come down, have something to eat, do a bit of shopping, watch some excellent Chinese 8-ball. And you can even come and buy me and Simon a McDonald's, yeah.
Good afternoon, gentlemen.
Good afternoon, how are you? I do love blonde hair on Thai girls. There's just something about it. Pots for 10.
Oh.
Referee. Oi.
Alright. So now we're on to rack number 5. Pa looking to claw her way back to the score. Trying to give Stuart a run for his money.
Stuart's looking a bit flushed in the background.
Yeah, he knew that he had his opportunity to put the nails in the coffin.
Can be a turning point.
It could be.
Stuff like that,
well,
you
we
know?
saw in previous matches the Jonas that she played before. She was up 3-0 and you came back 2-3.
Yeah.
So
And she won on the hill, yeah.
She ended up winning the game, but it's definitely something you don't want to do, is give your opponent any glimpses of hopes.
Yeah, she's okay there, I think. 15. Just nonchalantly strolling around the table. Not a care in the world.
Wow, she was all
Really need to stress how difficult this table is.
the size of the pockets right there.
Yeah, and they're just playing it like it's normal 8 ball.
And she has this 1 ball advantage, and she's going to use it now. She's going to remove the ball and put the 8 ball in the middle.
Yeah. That's where you see the huge advantage of this handicap.
And just like that, 2 racks back.
Just shows you how quick a game can
And
change.
You still have to put the balls. You still have to put 6 balls before removing it, but it can be a game changer. And you can see it now. Stewart has been on his chairs for the last 2 racks.
Yeah. So what turned into a stroll in the country
It could have been the
has
first
turned out a
white
bit of a
ball shot.
nightmare now. It's turned out to a bit of an uphill mountain climb.
Let's see, Stewart is up for break. I believe he had a dry break on the past rack. So he's still in anyone's game now. But now that you see, if the balls are open and she's able to run 5-6 balls, then she just has to remove 1 and then put the number 8. So that's going to be an exciting one. So
I mean, let's face it, we're getting down to the nitty gritty now. We've got no first timers playing. We've got no first timers, you know. We've got people with pedigree, with experience and knowledge and strategy of this
Talking
new
about
game.
Knowledge and experience on the next game is going to be Pritchard against Roland Garcia.
Oh my God, it just gets better and better and better.
Thailand. So Pritchard is the 9-ball reigning champion.
Yes.
Against Roland Garcia, runner-up of the World Ball 9-ball champion. So,
and I believe they play 9-ball in this now as well, is that right?
yeah,
And 10-ball?
They call it Dual King.
Call it what?
Dual King. So yesterday Garrett Potts had a game against
Nearly scratched there.
what's his name, the Chinese star Yu Haitao. I believe on 60 to 20, 23 or something. Yeah, they do huge frames. It was over 2 days.
Call it what?
Crazy.
Dual
It's
King.
available on
Yesterday,
the
Gareth
ICA
Fox
channel.
had a
If you
game
wanna
against
rewatch the games.
nearly scratched there.
And we have another dry break.
Chinese star,
And balls are
Nicely scattered.
nicely open. Which one would you go for there? Stripes or solid?
First glance, I think stripes, maybe.
So we got a question from Angel asking how the handicap works.
Okay.
So basically the handicap, the women, they only have 6 balls to putt, and then they can remove the last ball and go straight to the 8 ball.
Thanks for your posts and comments. We love reading them, don't we?
If you have any questions, if you have any suggestions, feedback, feel free to let us know. So we have the 2019 Joy Thailand Chinese 8-Ball Masters, organized by Thailand Pool Tables in
Show DC. Not Washington DC, Show DC. We don't want to send you to America.
So we're going to see a
5-ball.
heel match. 3 balls left. Well, technically 2. So she's now going to look at where she would want to, which last ball she wants to have to get onto the 8.
I mean, she'd like to leave the 1 because that's going to give her the easiest path to the 8. But I think she can take the 5 here.
Does the 8 pass the 12? That's the question. On the corner pocket. Wow.
Now
she stepped up putting. Like she missed a shot like that on the first rack. Now she's laser focused.
Yeah, I think it's going to have to be a change of plan here.
She might have to run all
She's
the
going to
balls.
run. She's going to have to run the balls. I think she's going to have to go up for the one ball off this. Yeah, I think she might just run these.
So the question is,
No, she can take the 4. She can play position on the black now and take the 4 off.
But where does she want to put the 8? That's the question. Does he pass the 12?
I mean, it will come in this opposite middle, which I think is where she's played it for. She is going to, it obviously passes, does it? She's not perfect on it.
She's not happy with it.
She's removed the 4, as you see.
She wanted to go for the
Side.
The right corner pocket.
Yeah, right.
So she ended up a bit too short.
But she can still put it near. She can still put it near to the. I think she can just slide past. If she doesn't put it this time, at least she can put it near the pocket. Of course, she would love to play it. Can she play the combination off of the 10 maybe? Is that what she's looking at?
Caroms are very tricky on these tables because, as you said, many things can go wrong instead of having many things going right. So I think she might go for a contained shot.
Yeah, I thought that's what she would do, just lay it over the pocket. But now, of course, she's in danger of being snookered every shot.
Yes. Well, there's no free fouls rules.
It's interesting, isn't it, this game? I like it. But please don't ever expect me to be that side of the camera ever again playing. Well, she's got a shot on.
I think the best strategy is to keep that 8 ball as close as possible to the pocket.
Yeah, she's easy enough to strike the 8. Has she got the cover? Don't think so.
She did.
But it's good because he can only hit the ball that's blocking the black at the moment.
Yeah.
So
Which worked
trying to be hiding it over there. That's clever.
Nicely done.
I think you'll see Pa say the same again. Play the same shot.
Battle of the trenches, yeah. If you would have been on an American pool table, you would have considered the cross bank on the 8. But these tables are very unpredictable, and the players are not familiar yet with the response of the cushions. So you stick with the percentages and you go for the shot that you know you can make 99% of the time. And I think she's going to go for it now.
Oh, that's a shot.
Nicely done. So this rack might get extended.
And it's nice to look at the amount of people that are standing around the arena now coming to watch. Being drawn like bees to the honey pot. The green honey pot in the middle of the Show DC arena. But of course now Stuart has the problem of
the 12, yeah.
The 12 ball.
So you might go for a safety thing, or trying to find a way to.
I think he'll get pretty close to. He'll put a few. Maybe put a few and lay a snooker behind the 10 ball, maybe. Coming round to have a look now at that. Look to see where he wants to hide that. Got to try and force Pa now to move that black away from the path.
Oh, he's going for it.
He's going for it, yeah.
So he's probably worked out a way to nudge that 12 ball out of the black. Because he wouldn't have been starting the run without a solution. It's not his style.
Be looking now to come back across the table and leave but read into the.
Well, try to slide the ball and.
Yeah, this is perfect. This is perfect. Come past that, bigger bounce. Now he'll screw off this and nudge, hopefully, into it. He's got to be careful though. Can still not if the white goes between the.
And if it doesn't put it as well.
Absolutely.
So now that's.
He would have liked to have gone another 2 or 3 inches. He's just a little bit fine. Not even sure he can make the cannon. Oh, look at this! Look at this! Look at this! Oh!
Wow.
And it's all over. What a great shot he's played there.
Cream of the cream. Look at this shot. And so he played that all alone. That's why he started the run.
Look at this. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. See, snooker player. He's used to dealing with 26 balls on the table. You know. This is only 16 balls on the table. But albeit on a smaller table.
That's right. So next game coming up is Roland Garcia and Pritchard.
Oh yes.
Sponsor break.
Can we get somebody to go and get us something to eat? I'm absolutely starving. I need a Big Mac set meal. That's what I need. Do you want me to get an interview with Stuart?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. We've always interviewed yeah, with Stuart. We've always Stuart.
Let's go and have a quick word with Stuart. Oh no.
Okay, and here is Mr. Mark White, the official cleaner of the tournament. He's brushing the table. And the next match, is we have is Roland Garcia versus Pricha Bonmuang from Thailand, and it's to officiate. Mr. Beer has agreed to officiate the match. Kun Beer Pachrakon
พัชรกรธีรพงศ์
Pachrakon Thirapong
ครับ
would you like คุยกับคุณดูอะไรไหมครับ
อ๋อไม่เป็นไรครับ โอเค
คิดยังไงสำหรับแข่ง
ครับก็อยากให้มาถ้าเกิดคนที่ได้ดูก็อยากให้มาสนใจเล่นการเล่นของเป็นกีฬาพูลนะครับ อยากให้คนได้หันมาเล่นพูลกันเยอะๆเพื่อที่เป็นเกมที่ใช้สมองและความคิดด้วยและใจฝีมือด้วยอะไรประมาณนี้ครับ
แต่คิดว่ากับสำหรับพูลกับสนุกกับเกมนี้อันไหน
มัน
ยากที่สุดดีที่สุด
ผสมผสานมันเป็นกีฬาที่ผสมผสานกันนะครับ เพราะว่ากีฬาทีนี้มันเป็นโต๊ะสนุกที่หลุมจะค่อนข้างเล็กกว่า แล้วก็พูลจะค่อนข้างใหญ่กว่า แต่ว่ามันผสมผสานมันก็เข้ากันไปด้วยกันได้นะคิดว่านะครับ
แต่พี่เบียร์คิดว่าโอกาสหน้าเกมนี้ดังไหมครับที่
คิดว่า
เมืองไทย
นะครับคิดว่ามีคนนักกีฬาสนใจเข้าร่วมเยอะนะครับ เพราะว่ามันเป็นการอย่างรายการนี้ก็พวกโปรเฟชชั่นอลก็มากันหลายคน ทุกคนก็อยากจะมาเจอโปรมาวัดฝีมือ
ครับ
นี่ครับขอบคุณ
ขอบคุณมากครับโชคดีครับ คุณเบียร์เป็นกรรมการเกมโรลเลนกับปรีชาครับโชคดีครับ
So we're back from that little break. The players have had a little practice. This is another mouth-watering prospect coming up now. Preacher, the Thai #1, against certainly one of the best from the Philippines, Roland Garcia. Even sounds like a pool player. So, the Filipino to break. Rack #1 in a race to 4 in the 2019 Joy Chinese 8-Ball Masters, live here from the centre of Bangkok in the Show DC Mall. New referee. His name's Beer.
2019
He's just been knocked out by
Chinese 8-Ball Masters.
Monto, I believe. I think Monto knocked him out.
The centre of Bangkok in the Show DC Mall.
Monto now playing another Finn, Jonas Ottonen, on the table behind me. And of course, there's still another Filipino left in the tournament, Jeffrey the Waxman Prieto. He's also playing on another outside table at the moment. Roland looking to dig down onto this, into the side. In it goes. Just a nice pattern developing here. Decided to come and take the more difficult. It's got two on the side cushion here. Looks a formality from here. Basically, all you've missed is a break from Roland, and it looks like he's going to clear up here. Maybe he just come for this into the side pocket, I think.
Where do you reckon he's going to put the 8-ball?
In the side.
In the side, right?
Oh, he's run across it, beautiful.
Nice.
I didn't know whether he would risk going between the two, but yeah, it's paid off, perfect. And there you go.
Nice.
That's how you play Chinese 8-ball. You just simply break and run, Simon. What's all the fuss about?
Just realised that my phone was never charged.
Referee Beer filling up the magic rack. So here we go, Preacher to break off. We've just seen how important the break is.
Lovely break. I love to see when the cue ball jumps a little bit.
Yeah, he's made the 9 in the side, so we're off and running.
Oh, you're going to see another break and run.
Here we go, Preacher.
Let's have a quick look around. So as we see a replay of the break, watch this cue ball jump.
We've just seen how important the break is.
Beautiful, kept it more or less in the centre of the table.
Yeah, he's made the
Another
9
masterclass on how to break on an 8-ball table.
Oh, he's going for
On the stripes.
the nice clean putt.
Preacher, of course, who is the resident pro at Double Kiss in Pattaya, made the 2-hour journey to come and play.
And compete. He's actually attended one of the events in China early in January. So
Is he?
He did already play on some of those tables.
How did he get on last time? I mean, it's. I
was
know
in
he's good here, but when you go there, it's another level, right?
It's completely different levels, and you have pro players from all over the world. So they're already tough enough, but then after you compete against all the Chinese players, which are on another planet as well.
Yeah.
But nevertheless, it's always good experience that you put in your bag, and you learn. I mean, you will learn more by missing shots and see how you can improve them and get better next time.
Isn't that the truth? You learn more from your losses than you ever do from your wins.
Correct.
Yeah, that cannon's gone wrong.
So yeah,
He hasn't got a shot on really.
Deep trouble now.
All he can do is think about the future.
So he's going to go for
what can he open up? Where can he put it safe? What can he roll over the hole?
All these questions at the same time.
Yeah.
And knowing that Roland is going to be the one at the table,
He might be going for this, you know. He has. He's gone for it.
Oh, that was close.
And that's
a good
quite a clever shot.
2-in-1 shot.
Yeah. He'll be pleased with that. Roland with a few tough balls. The 5 isn't easy, the 6 isn't easy, the 3 isn't easy, the 2 isn't easy.
None of them are, so he's got to look at the containing shot.
He'll be maybe potting his one here. Thought he might be trying to pot.
Yeah, to clear the pocket.
Clear the pocket, yeah. Because he would like to take that 2 in here at some stage. Although he's got the bank on, possibly. Into the side. Anyway, that's for later. Preacher's at the table. Can get through to the one over the pocket, no problem.
Shaking his head.
So is he going to play the...
He might go for a combo.
He might go for the 12.
12...
sorry, the 11.
11-12 combo.
11-12 combo. And then he'll open up, he could open up the 10 and 8 as well.
If he can nudge the 10, yeah, that would be good. But the 6 is blocking the other pocket, so that's a tough rack to get out of. Nice pace. Ow. Just missed.
He's played that well though, again, you know. Nothing easy.
Roland does have a shot on the 6.
He wants to leave that though, I think, because he knows that it's blocking the
pocket.
At the moment, he's got the 7 and the.
Because the 10 doesn't go in the middle. It doesn't. He can only go so far on the right corner pocket, right?
Yeah.
So he tried again to clear the.
And he's got the 2 off the side as well. So that's worked out very nice.
Both balls frozen. So we could try a carom off the 10. He's looking at it. I think he's gonna try to use the 10 to put one of the balls hanging on the
play it across, yeah? Bank it across.
Put one of the other balls hanging on the pockets. Oh, he went for the... Okay, so now it's becoming a bit... It's gonna be a nasty rack real soon. You got 2 balls blocking one pocket, 3 balls blocking another pocket.
I hope you brought your sleeping bag with you. Big thanks today to Fino for providing this excellent stream. And the equipment that we've got in front of us, I mean, I don't know how half of it works. I just sit here and talk. But we've got replays today. We've got lots of different angles. We can zoom in. the man directing the operations next to us. Is he playing the two in the side?
He really wants to, but
I think he's thinking of it.
Number 6 is in 6 and 7. I mean, the 7 passes the 6 and 10, I believe, but the 6, this is what he's focusing on right now. Where can he go? Where can he get it?
That was a bit of
that's another
bit of a jump
shot.
up, and
But where does he leave it? Oh wow! He nudged the ball just enough so.
I think this. Oh yeah, the rack.
He nudged the ball. The ball was the 4 ball was on the path, was on the line of the 2 balls hanging over the pocket, and nudged it a little bit.
Yeah, this 10 ball goes, I think. Did go, but he didn't get it.
Long shots are very tricky on this table. First of all, the speed, and second, he was queuing over the cushion.
I think he'll be playing the 5 ball here, don't you? Roll that up to the corner. Would you do that?
Well, at this stage, you will go for the shot that has the highest chances to be putted.
He's going to look to pot the 10, I think, here.
And bring it down back.
You've got 2 strategy experts at the table now.
Escalated very quickly.
From what would look like an open rack, completely different to the first one. We had a break and run in the first rack, of course.
Again, at this stage you see each of the players, they have their routine. They don't go down on shots just like that. You know, there is this preparation that is essential, and he's missing the putt. But now it's his turn to give.
You've got the preacher in his church, which is a pool room. That's his church.
Nice safety shot. So now Preacher is in deep trouble. Deep trouble there.
I mean, he's
all his free balls.
Got to avoid the in-off here as well. He could scratch on this.
I mean, the thing with these tables is as difficult as it is to put balls, it's also difficult to scratch.
Of course, yeah, of course. But you will know, being a player, the white ball always seems to find an angle that your pot cannot. Did it touch a cushion?
Yes, it did, yeah. That was nicely done.
Roland would have been first out of his chair if he'd have made a foul there for sure. It's turned into a game of chess, hasn't it?
I really don't see how Preacher is going to be able to get that 10 down. Completely blocked on all angles by the number 6.
His only chance is eventually getting a shot on the one over the pocket now, which he's looking at, and playing a carom onto it. I have to go from.
The danger with that is he can only do that if he's certain to be able to put the other 2, because if he doesn't, his pocket is cleared up for Roland and
absolutely,
he can
yeah,
the table.
yeah,
so this is where you see the mastermind in action, and like, okay, I leave it there until I know I can get rid of the other 2 balls first.
Yeah, good plan, yeah. Sorry.
What sort of shots are we looking at now?
Slight mistake.
Might have left an opening.
Mistake now.
You can see the ball, but it's no easy task cutting that ball.
Might look at playing the other one onto it. Play that one onto
the 11 onto the 10. No, the 10 is on the other side. On the 12. 11, 12.
Yeah. And then leave the 11 over the pocket.
He did try a combo before, which wasn't successful. I think he will try to carry on the 10 now. Or maybe do a 2-in-1 shot.
Yeah, you're right. Great shot. No, he doesn't want that. Oh. And he replaces one problem with another. But at least he can bank that across to the pocket where the...
What I think he could do now is, it's not in his advantage to put the 12 because he doesn't have any shot on the 11. So if he's looking at the bank, that's going to be one of the better shots of the game because that will open the rack for him.
Not even sure it banks down to the bottom corner, does it? He's tried it in the bank, in the middle, on the side, hasn't got it.
Wow,
now then.
Perfect position, look at this. Wow.
Walks back to his chair.
Great effort there.
I think.
At this stage, there's no problem balls on the solids, so it's just a matter.
Yeah, the one you could say is slightly dodgy is the 5, but for the players of this class, it's might as well be over the hole.
Yeah. So clearing. Oh wow, that was unexpected. He tried a Mazzy. I don't know why he could have.
Why didn't he play the 7 onto the?
Onto the 6, yeah. I'm not sure why.
Must have a reason.
Is the 6
touching
the cue ball or not? If it doesn't seem like it, so he's going to go for it.
Preacher would be praying that he can see this.
So it's got to be delicate.
Got a shot at it, that's the main thing.
Wow, it does pass.
Yeah, it passes.
It does pass. But he's going to put a lot of action to get it back.
He might just stun to the side over by the 2 and the 5. Give himself at least give himself a shot at it, you know. At least if you're at the table.
Yeah, he can only go on the left corner pocket.
There you go, over by the 2 and the 5, and he's giving himself a shot at it, you know. That's all you want at this game, the next shot.
And by no means these shots are easy, so...
No. But I can't see him missing this, really can't. Not a player of his quality. And bangs it in. Whoa.
Making a statement.
Take that.
So we got 1-1.
So Beer, the referee's going to have to fix that pocket, I think, after the 8 ball smashes into it.
The table, yeah. It can only go on
and here we see the shot, the key shot.
Left
to get onto the 8 ball.
Yeah, this was a fantastic shot.
There you go, over there.
Beautiful.
Not a player of his quality.
Very well done. Wow, so the first track was 5 minutes, second one seems to be 50.
Yeah, 1-1.
I think on the back, Monto is playing Junus.
Yeah, another great thing. Just going to swivel around and have a quick look at what's going on over here. Tournament director, organiser, Monto, in action against Jonas Ottonen from Finland. Stands about 2.5 metres tall. A monster. He never has to use the rest.
Ooh, that's bad news for Roland. Powerful break, but he scratched the cue ball.
Announcement going on in the background. We are, of course, in a public shopping mall with the owner of the Ford Fiesta. Please come and move it, because you are blocking the entrance. Registration plate 34579. Thank you. Bing bong.
So Pritchard looking at the best way to clear out this table. He's going to give you the goal.
We are down to the last 16. This is a last 16 game.
Yes, it is.
Of the Joy Chinese 8-ball Masters.
Best of 7. And he came up a bit short. So does he see it? Does it pass? Don't think he can see the
Talking about the 14, yeah.
This is what he was trying to. He came up a bit short, but he can see. It seems like he can see it. So.
Couldn't see enough to put it, so
Container
plays a
shot.
container, exactly. Like a couple of pool pugilists. Do you know what a pugilist is?
No.
It's the proper name for the art of boxing.
Oh, okay.
So a boxer is a pugilist.
Wow.
And these are pool pugilists. Fighting it out with each other.
Grinding it out.
But not bashing each other.
Oh, and
Only mentally.
the rain invited himself. It's pouring down here now.
Oh yeah, it's rainy season of course in Bangkok. We're in nicely in the dry.
Rainman will be happy with that.
The Iceman not so. Rain melts ice.
Indeed. And this is exactly what happened.
Talking of rain, did you know that rain actually once stopped a snooker match?
Where was that?
In England, of course. It always rains in England.
But to stop a snooker match, these are indoors, no?
Yeah, it's indoors, but there was a leak in the roof.
Wow.
And all of a sudden, spots of rain started appearing in the
arena?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
So they had to
we have a rare
suspend the game while they fixed the leak. No chance of that here, I don't think. Quite a new building, this, is it? How long's this building been here?
It's 2 years.
2 years only.
Sure, yeah.
Very nice building. Mixture of restaurants and shops.
It's actually one of the only 2 locations where you have a Nike factory store.
There's a Nike factory store?
Yes, there are only two shops in Bangkok. I mean, two places in Bangkok where you have these shops, and telling you, if you're a Nike fan and shoes and gears and stuff, you get the best deals. These are factory prices, so we're looking at shoes from 1,500 to 2,000 baht.
Where is this?
It's on the 2nd floor, I believe.
Really?
Yeah. So Nike factory store. So you get Nike models, originals at kilo prices.
Wow. If I'd have brought more money with me, I'm looking at buying a new queue as well.
Well,
I'm considering one that Kevin Uzel's got. He's got a very old Mucci, but I'm thinking if I get a queue, it should be sort of up to date, if you know what I mean, for today's conditions.
Or upgradable. Like if you want to, let's say if you want to start with wood, you can start with wood and later on upgrade with carbon fiber. At least you give yourself that option.
Yeah, I'm playing with wood at the moment. I'm playing with an OB2 shaft. Not an OB1, Kenobi.
Why didn't I see that coming?
Are you beginning to work out that I'm a man that likes to mix words together and stuff?
So giving a go to that 4. Oh wow.
Seems to have gone off the boil at the moment.
Yeah, I think
maybe feeling the preacher pressure.
It's very endurance. Endurance is coming along. I mean, after playing a couple of games, it's very hard to maintain.
I played 5 matches, and I was shattered. Absolutely shattered.
And now it's a bigger, longer race too, so it's very, very difficult to maintain that level of focus and concentration.
At least you have got a little bit of a rest between games now, though. I mean, yesterday it was off, on, straight away.
Nicely done.
No problems here for Preacher at all the balls in the open. Nice little pattern already developed here.
Is that the 10 ball hanging over the middle pocket? That could be an issue if not addressed properly.
I think the 10 ball's up the other end. Look.
So which one is it?
He's going to play the 10 ball now, I believe, unless he plays the one in the side to begin with to get a better angle. He'll certainly want to be leaving the 14
so
till
that's
last.
The 14, yeah.
Yeah, he'll definitely want to leave that till last. Because that gives him the perfect angle to get up. Well,
oh, he's going at it now.
Say that, he's going at it now.
You see the difference in level. These guys, they're playing in the natural path of the cue ball. So just by hitting it in the middle, he will float towards the 10, get the angle, and then he can come back. Oh, here we go.
He was up and looking at the angle he's got on the 10 already. Got to avoid though, he needs to avoid the cannon on the 1.
Yeah, which might happen. I wanted to have a wider angle.
Yeah. He'll play this one instead. Would have preferred to have left this ball till last, but hasn't got a decent enough angle on the 10. So now we'll need a better angle on the 10. Still not exactly where he wanted it. You see him pointing his cue where he wanted it. He wanted basically to be able to screw directly back.
The good thing that he has is that the ball is really straight in the middle of the. He's standing in the pocket, so it's all in the cue action. Did he get there? Yes. Yes, he did.
Perfect.
Very, very nice shot. Well executed.
This is sheer class. What a privilege to sit here and watch this so close up and be able to talk about it.
Getting master classes in every game. Wow. And again, just whacking that air ball in the pocket.
And I can honestly say, I know Thai people are well known for their temperament, for their calmness, for not showing any emotion, but he is the number 1 at it. Yeah. Not only is he the Thai number 1, he's the Thai coolest.
You can tell when he's playing on his mind. You look at him, it's like looking at a wall.
He's a nightmare to play. Absolute nightmare.
No body language whatsoever.
No.
Talk about it, master classes in every game. Wow.
Now 16.
2-1 for Pritchard. We're going on to rack number 4. He's up for the break.
Maybe he can he screen capture that or not? Got it, yeah.
So it looks like another. Another open rack. Let's see what Roland is. Nice power shot trying to. He did manage to nudge the two with the balls, but not enough. Roland tried to go for a combination, but combinations are very difficult.
They spotted my talent, mate.
Given the configuration of the tables. So Prisha can start going to work with the stripes, starting with the 12. Nicely done. So, well executed bank. So that's going to be a tester for Preacher on this shot. Oh wow, wow. Nicely done.
That's a quality shot, that, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Wow. It's not the Filipinos' pocket anymore.
No, it is not. And now Roland is scratching his head.
Preacher's pinched his pocket.
So real head scratcher now for Roland because
Roland's really gone off the boil, I think, in this match.
yeah.
He broke and run the first one, but since then he's done nothing.
How many viewers have we got? 72.
That's container shot. I mean, from Preacher's side as well, he's not out of the woods yet, but still got a lot of work to do. No potable balls, might go for a safety there.
Could play off the 9 here and nudge the one and the.
On the 50, on the. Which one is it? Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Split.
Nudge his ball closer to the pocket.
But creating another problem now in the middle.
Yeah, I think they'll both go. Yeah, yes, true. Yeah. Fascinating safety battles, aren't they? It really is the closest thing to snooker you can get,
And
I believe.
Really and it's all about understanding the cue ball and how you can control it to get it, because there are so many spots that you can put it on the table. You need to put it at the right spot that will put the other guys in danger and make him come out of his game. It's really an aspect that is underrated, in my opinion, in terms of pool, is the safety. How good in safety are you? Because if you can't attack, you have to defend.
Efren Reyes is a fine example of it now. One of the best, not only of late lane snookers, but getting out of them as well.
Yeah.
Or hooks, as they call them.
And snooker you back.
Yeah. Saw that excellent video on YouTube of Efren again. I can't remember if the other guy was an American. I think it might have been Earl Strickland actually. And they both played 4 shots each and got out of the hook every single time and hooked them back. Just unbelievable standard.
now we really entered the strategic part of the game where you see players positioning their balls, playing for safety, and waiting for the first one to commit a mistake and attack.
Well, we've got Stuart Petman with us, behind us, standing, so we might as well get his opinion on what he thinks. What would you be doing here, Stuart?
What's that?
What would you be playing here?
Oh, it's not sure who's rolling on solids.
Yeah.
I'm very new to this game. The tactics side, I'm not so good.
I hate to think what you'll be like when you get good then.
Yeah, well, all I can do is pot. So tactics side, I'm not too sharp on that.
Yeah, I thought Paul gave you a good run on the tactics side of things earlier on, didn't she?
Yeah, it's very difficult because she gets the ball handicap, which means she can take off the last ball. So, she can manoeuvre her balls and leave leave a high ball on the rail, and then she can pot all the balls and just take that one off.
Yeah, so it must change your strategy.
Change my strategy. Obviously I'm trying to put her balls back on the cushion. So it's and she played really well. I went 3-0, and then I didn't do anything wrong. She came back to 3-2 and played fantastic. Broken round 1, and then
Could have
finally
gone heel.
Yeah, and then finally I managed to just run all the balls and got through. So it was
Congratulations. We'll see you. Who you've got next? Do we know
I'm
yet?
waiting for a match on the outside table. It's going to be quite a while yet. It's either Barat or Tepwin.
Oh,
So,
okay.
yeah.
I fancy your chances against either of them.
Yeah, if we play okay, it should be all right. Yeah.
Hopefully see you on the match table
All right,
again.
cheers, Mike. Thank
we
you.
like you on the. It's the Petman Pool
Fan
Arena.
club. Is it the fan club? Where's all the girls?
I'm actually wearing one of your shirts.
Yeah, very nice,
The
Mike.
Hustler shirt.
Yeah. Turn the camera around so you can see it.
You see me every time I go and brush the table.
Yes, and also, of course, the referee's got a Hustler shirt on as well.
Cheers, Stuart.
Cheers.
There you go, the player's perspective. I'm the idiot's perspective.
You look at the middle of the table, it looks like a 9-ball rack.
Yeah, yeah, it does, yeah.
That's going to be a... Well, that's... Actually, they are all stripes.
They are all stripes. I was looking to see if there was a spot there.
No, they're all stripes, so Preacher is in deep waters.
Yeah, it's no problem here. He can play the two in the side. He can get back
He's on
down.
the wrong side of the ball, though.
Oh, he's playing the...
So...
What's he playing? I can't see another one there.
So there's the 1 ball?
That's a 1 ball. You put me wrong. You said there was no spots there.
I thought it was all stripes. Okay. So well played. So easy now.
What would you rather I said? Solids or spots?
Honestly,
solids is best,
we get like 3 terms. The American, they call them low balls and high balls. I don't even know which one are those. I think the
low is 1 to 9.
Low balls, yeah.
And 10 is
the high balls.
11 to.
So it really depends on the country, but in general, it's solid, spots, stripes, low balls, high balls. Which one do you prefer?
I've got a soft spot for stripes.
Red stripe, more like.
Yeah, isn't that Jamaican beer, isn't it? Jamaican lager. There you go.
And we square back to 2-2.
We square 2-2 in the last 16 of the Joy Thailand Chinese 8-ball Masters. If it sounds like I'm reading that, it's because I am.
This is one of the longer matches, actually. So thanks for joining the stream, guys. If you have any comment, any questions, feel free to let us know. Who do you think is going to take this one? It seems to be a very strategic game, strategic match. We all now squared at 2-2 between Roland Garcia from the Philippines and Preacher from Thailand.
And it'd be nice to know where they're watching it. Are they watching it at home? Are they watching it in a bar somewhere with lots of other people?
True.
If you're watching it in a bar nearby, pop us down a drink each, please.
Are they watching
Yeah,
me
they're
at
better bringing
home? Are they
beers
watching
than
me
yesterday,
in a bar somewhere?
Only a six-pack.
With lots
Yeah,
of
Jake
other
from Greek has
people?
brought me down a six-pack. I gave most of them away though. Don't make it sound like I drank 6 beers. Did you have one?
Yes, I did.
Yeah, you had one. Eric, the director yesterday, he had one. Yeah, I gave 3 away, I think, and I drank the other 3. Meanwhile, Roland at the table.
So I can see now we're on the run, last 16, so the players are going to take their time. They're going to study all the options and see the best way they can maneuver the cue ball in order to...
You don't want to be going out before you're looking forward to a quarter final now, aren't you?
Yeah.
And then you know you're one game,
Step
one
closer,
match
yeah.
away from the semi. It's all about little steps now. Just keep going, keep your composure, keep your concentration. That was nowhere near.
Yeah, that was miles away. I mean, to remind everyone's watching, what's at stakes now is a fully sponsored trip to China to play the final in the main event and get the chance to win over 700,000 baht.
Just going to get my calculator out. Wow, £17,500.
Yeah. What's that in US dollars?
Well, that's my next. I'm going to ask Google this one. I would ask Siri, but I don't want to set off everyone watching this.
Oh wow, we got Chetan watching us from Malaysia. Thanks for joining. Don't forget and don't hesitate to share.
£700,000 baht in Thai dollars at today's exchange rate is $22,476.65.
Wow, that's even more than the Whirlpool's Masters winners.
Is it?
Yeah, they get 20,000.
Wow. So that just shows you the difference of a huge country. I mean, America's no small country, but you know, you don't really get big pool prizes that often, but it shows that China...
Only US Open, Whirlpool Masters, Mosconi Cup, what else you got?
I think the Mosconi Cup's only about 30,000, isn't it?
I think it's 20k for each player.
Is it? And how many in a team? 5? So it's 100,000. $100,000, yeah?
With this one I gotta double check again, but again that's the main reason why all of these pro pool players are turning into are turning into
I don't
Chinese
know.
8-ball.
I cannot get
What?
that one, pink one.
Yeah, take it.
Thank you.
Nice. Thank you very much.
These a nice guy's just bought us something that looks like Oreos, but all different colours.
Thank you very much.
And before you eat it, have you seen that video on YouTube? Everyone's complaining about it, of the woman that filled an Oreo. She took the cream out, filled it with toothpaste and gave it to a homeless man, and she's actually been arrested for it. Yeah.
Oh, that's dreadful.
Dreadful, yeah?
There's such a thing, yeah.
And these taste exactly like they look. Disgusting. Prefer a Big Mac, really.
It does look like
It's like a mini Big Mac, isn't it?
a sweet Big Mac.
No.
You see his elbow twisted a little bit. The last minute before hitting the ball is twisted his elbow a little bit.
Turned it right the way over.
Yeah.
That's a little bit of pressure.
Wow. See, that will go on an American table.
I was just going to, yeah, that would have gone in on an English snooker table. So you're going to have to fill me in here. What? He's on solid, yeah?
He's on stripes.
Oh, he's on stripes, is he?
And he's hooked, so...
He's on the highs then, not the lows.
Yep. So he's looking at a kick shot. He
He's
did
kicked
manage
that
to
very
connect.
well.
He connected and left him... I mean, Roland still has a combination that he can use. The 1 onto the 5. 5 is hanging...
I think he's looking at looking to see if he can get through to 3. I don't know why. But I think you're right. He keeps going back to this 3. I think he sees this as an opportunity.
To get a safety, but perhaps. And try to hide it behind the 8 and the 7.
Yeah, he's actually gone for the 4. The 5 over the pocket. Now all of a sudden, with one shot, it looks open and easy, doesn't it?
That's the only... And if you hit it too hard, it's nicely hit. Coming back for the 3. Maybe a bit too much.
Yeah, he hasn't finished where he wanted there.
Yeah, he's not happy with that.
He's got the option to play the 1.
But he left himself options. Like if he was too short on the 3, he can shoot at the 7 or the 1, but he's gonna go for the 3 now. Well done. Wow. Just slip that through. I think that's
straightforward from here.
Yeah.
7 in the side.
1 in the sides.
And then the 8 ball in this bottom right hand corner as we look.
Yeah.
Easy, isn't it?
Yeah. Like a puzzle, you got to connect the dots, and once you do, it's straight run through. So, Roland Garcia on the hill,
it's a jigsaw puzzle that he's put together very, very nicely, and now we have a picture of 3-2. Yeah, exactly. Have you seen my tattoo?
Yes, I saw it yesterday. Nice one. 8-9 ball.
8, 9, and 10. The 10's there as well. There, let's see.
Easy puzzle, you gotta connect the dots, and once you do it...
Player's going off for a bathroom break.
Looking back at it, I mean, $22,000 US. And that's nowhere comparable to...
Michael says, great commentary at the Chinese pool tournament today. Thanks, guys. Things rolling nicely, and he's liking the interviews.
Oh, good, great. Thank you for the feedback.
Thank you, Michael. All right, mate, you?
Pierre, our referee today, is still in the race, no?
So we're back just in time. New batteries for our microphones, which means we can talk for at least another 3 hours.
We're going to be here for longer than that. Thanks, Chetan, for the feedback. Mark's battery ran out, so.
Are you surprised?
So we're back in action.
So we've got a viewer in Malaysia. Wow. Another hotbed of pool, actually, isn't it? Malaysia. Quite a lot happens in Malaysia, yeah?
They do actually have Chinese football as well.
Do they?
So we're back at rack 6 with Roland leading 3 racks to 2. He's on the hill. Preacher is now on the table.
Just when you think somebody's starting to dominate, the other one comes back.
Yeah.
I mean, Roland, as we saw, break and run the first. He thought, hello, he's going to run away with this. And Preacher wins the next 3. Next 2, sorry.
Oh, just slipped.
And Jonas and Monto just finishing up. Not sure who won.
I think it's Monto.
Monto, of course, the more experienced 8-ball players, played in China, as you say, a lot.
Yeah.
As Preacher has as well, played a lot. Where's the cue ball going? Oh. As you said earlier, it's tight for all the balls.
Yes, exactly. I was trying to nudge that ball off the rail. It didn't end up too bad actually. So I think he can put this one and get back at it. Well, nice recovery there.
You could have some of my French fries in a minute if you want. Very nice. Paul Gregory has just gone to McDonald's for me. And when this tournament's over, after today, I need to get back to my healthy lifestyle of swimming a kilometre every day, eating decent food every day,
going to bed at 7 p.m.
going to bed at the right time instead of, yes.
Easier said than done, right?
Oh, it's the weekend. Today is Sunday, right?
Right.
I've lost track of days.
Looks like a big storm outside. Oh, that was a very, very
Yeah,
nice shot.
if you're not coming, if you're not already out, you're not going anywhere at the moment because it's rainy season here.
Yeah. From there on, I think it might be
Good night, Vienna.
Last prayer for the preacher. Wow. And Garcia is getting out of his strategy battle in style. 4-2, Preacher's out.
Smile on his face
Garcia
as usual. A gentleman comes forward, shakes his hand. first of the qualifiers. Garcia. Okay, so the first quarter-final of the 2019 Joy Thailand Chinese 8-Ball Masters, live here from DC Mall in Bangkok. From his victory over Thai number 1 Preacher. still off. Oh no, we're on. So there's a big shock happened already on one of the outside tables. Kim Larksonen, the guy that knocked out fellow countryman Mika Immonen, has just been knocked out by one of the Filipinos, Jeffrey the Waxman Prieto. So that's quite a shock. Kevin Uzel has got his hands full with the lady snooker player, Anne. The handicap.
4-3 up, but it's a race to 5 now. So that's why I was confused.
So Kevin's 4-3 up.
4-3 up.
4-3 up, but now it's a race to 5, of course. We are at the race to 5 quarter-final stage, and then the semi-finals will be first to 6, 7, and then 9 in the final.
It is, yeah, that's what I thought.
Thank you, Paul Gregory. Himself knocked out by Jeff Prieto. We're just sorting out some graphics here. This is the best of 9, so it's a race to 5. And then in the semi-finals it's a race to 7, and the final is a race to 9. Seem to have a bit of a lash at that one. Wow. Monto looking a little bit tired after 4 or 5 days on the setting up this tournament. So an unusual mistake there for the Filipino, Roland Garcia. He wants to watch his shirt here. So, from looking in trouble, 5 in the 8 for a 1-0 lead. Stroking the ball round beautifully, Monto. Wearing his baseball cap, his trademark. 1-0, Monto. I think he's seeing if this rolls off. He's played a shot. there's a little bit of irony actually in the shot that Garcia has just been playing, because yesterday when he was playing Rory McCarroll, a ball rolled off and hit his opponent's ball, and a deliberate foul was called, and it cost Rory McCarroll the frame, the rack. And today it seems to have cost Garcia the rack, because he's just seen, he's got a little bit of a taste of his own medicine there, because he seems to think the ball rolled off in the last shot he played on the way to the 10.
So, the bottom line?
We are on. You just missed a nice little a little bit of irony, if anything. Well, Roland Garcia was rolling very slowly towards a ball over the pocket, and he thought it rolled off, and it was exactly in the same place where Rory McCarroll's rolled off yesterday, and it cost him the rack. So
we had what, 1-1 for
1-0 to Monto.
Yes, I just got a stunner news. Jeffrey Prieto won against Kimi Laaksonen.
I know, I heard.
Unexpected, so
absolutely. The Filipinos are charging. Well, we've got one out. There's two still in, right? But there could be another. There could be another shock here, because Monto's more than capable.
Yeah, and he's got the experience.
And he's got more experience than
on these tables than Roland.
Absolutely. And you can bet your life he's been practicing really hard for this. I know he goes to China every year, 2 or 3 times, as you said, but it'd be nice to get a free one, wouldn't it? Hey?
Nobody says no to a free.
Absolutely.
Some free goodies.
Absolutely. First blood to Biardo. Sorry, not Biardo, it's his countryman. Garcia. Biardo, of course, the man that beat the man here in the final.
Huh?
You've swapped microphones now, you've got mine. Do you want to swap back?
Swap,
because we're used to them, aren't we?
No, it's okay.
You sure?
I'm fine. I like this.
You like it? Yeah, you've got the muffler. You've got the little bit of.
So you had
over your microphone.
A lunch break?
Yes, I did. I had a Big Mac.
I tell you what, we need to have some money from McDonald's, because all of the people that have been going there, they must be.
Yeah, just give me 1% of what's been spent in there. Did you take lunch yet? Played that nice, played it with a lot of drag. Our old referee back, Mr. Vitun, Kun Vitun. I hope I look like that when I'm 75. I hope I reach 75. Yeah, he won't be pleased with that. Just caught the 2 ball and he's now tied up the 8 ball. So at some stage he's going to have to play some kind of cannon. Has he got the angle here? No. Seemed to play that a bit quickly, rushed it, if anything. Looking at the cushion as if he didn't like the bounce, but we tend to try and find someone else to blame or something else to blame. Simon's back. Seems like you're busy on the old Thailand pool tables stand today, the little shop that you've set up here, the little pop-up spot.
Yeah, we got a booth there with accessories, cues, and all the goodies. So
are you making some money today?
Never.
You won't at the discounts you're giving off.
Indeed. So this guy today we have an exclusive discount. So anybody that is showing up, this is the best price we'll get on these products. So we even got Predator cues. The latest one that came out, it's called the Black Series. Beautiful, beautiful cues. Okay. And obviously some cue cases and all the tools that you need to maintain your tips and shafts. So pass by. Meanwhile, Monto is in a shape. He's in a good shape.
Monto, yeah. And he, Roland just had a shot at the 8 ball. He tried a bank shot in the middle and seemed to play it rather quickly and rather hard, and missed it, and has left Monto in here. And the reason Roland never had a good shot at the 8 ball, previously he played a bad positional shot and knocked the 2 to the position where you see it now, and tying up the black with it as well. But now, of course, that's Monto's problem. With the 2 ball.
It does go to the side pocket, no?
No. I don't think so. You think so? I think it's too far away. Maybe he's screwing back to play it in the... Tried to move it, did he? No. He's got the wrong angle now on the 6. I'd love to have less an angle on this, you know, like the last shot in the last game where he just needed to...
So he might have to pull out a safety shot out of the... That's fine.
I mean, if he's feeling brave, there's no reason why he can't cut this 6 in, go around the table and leave the...
At this stage you don't leave anything to chances, it's percentages. I think there's higher chances of success is a nice shifty shot. If you can put the...
Where are you going to put
the white on the right side of the black, on this side, on the right side of the black. And
that's what he's looking at now, yeah?
Yeah. So you gotta leave distance and leave the cue ball at the right side of the black, as far away as possible from the black. That would be the... And if by hitting the 6 ball, he has the good angle on the 6 ball to do that.
So exactly what he's looking at now, he's looking at playing the 2 and screwing the white back down this end behind the green, and he wants to see, he was just having a look to see where the 2 ball was going to go. Would it, see? And he's got that absolutely spot on. Wow. That was clever. Wow. He worked that out. He actually went round and looked at that angle. So that shows he's thinking clearly. Great shot. He's trying to bank this. He's trying to bank it. Oh, he's missed it. But still in pretty good shape in this rack.
Another head scratcher.
There you're getting all the different angles from the Fino snooker stream providers. Very, very professional outfit, aren't they? We've got 7 different camera angles here, bringing you all these pictures live from the show DC Mall.
Wow.
And he's going to be happy with that. He's going to be happy with that.
Who wouldn't be happy with that? Another nice safety battle. These are the toughest safety battle because you have 3 balls left.
Yeah.
I mean, well, now it's 4. I mean, we including the cue ball, but you need to find the malice, you need to find a strategy to be able to hide that cue ball and execute the shot perfectly.
He's got to play this at a decent pace as well, because he doesn't want to be leaving the 6 ball on.
He might be able, he might open everything up for Monto. He's going to hit it or not? He didn't. That's a foul.
Scratched.
Oh, what a shocker.
That could be 2-0.
What a shocker.
It should be 2-0.
Yeah. We've seen this during Petman and past game. He won because of the safety.
Come on, Monto. You should be taking the 2 first here, I think. Take the 2 first. Stun the white for the 6.
And
go
down
right.
for the
And then over for the 8 white. That's the safest way to go in my eyes.
Just need to be a little bit. It needs to be on the right side of the 6 ball in order to slide it in below the 8.
Yeah. Basically, stop the cue ball where the 2 ball is now. That would be absolutely perfect.
That's natural angles. Yeah.
Take him over for a net. You want a nice, easy black, don't you, at this stage?
There we go.
Just
Perfect.
stopped it nice. That's perfect. Just a little stun over.
So now we just slide the cue ball below the 8. Roll it smoothly. There we go.
Beautiful.
You couldn't ask for a straighter shot.
Could not. He couldn't have picked it up with his hand and put it any better, could he? Just stroke this in. Don't stab it.
There we go.
There we
That's
go.
a 2.
A 2-0 lead.
Wow.
Race to 5 now, though, of course.
Yeah.
Then a race to 7 in the semis and a race to 9 in the finals.
That's promising.
We've got lots of games to look forward to, mate.
So, there's another big battle for Roland Garcia. How is he going to get out of this one? Trailing 2-0. What's your take on this match?
Do you know, I've got a sneaky feeling. I've got a good feeling about Monto going a long way in this, in the tournament.
Okay.
Stuart Petman's just
in
re-arrived.
In terms of experience, Monto is ahead of everyone else. And all of these, we are talking about losses before, all of the matches that he's lost when he was playing in China, this is where it shows now. Because all of the composure that he keeps playing, being able to execute these safety shots. Because Roland had 4 shots at the black, but they were by no means easy shots.
No.
And the last shot, the last safety that he pulled out to get ball in hand is pure masterclass. So that's why it's very important to play.
He's got the good temperament as well, hasn't he, Monto?
Yeah.
He's very calm. He's got that nice Indian calmness about him.
Correct.
That a lot of Asian countries, like the Filipinos have got it, the Indians got it, the Thais have got it.
The Filipinos.
What is it about Asia? What is it about
Filipinos are a bit more hot-headed compared to others, but yeah, in general, when you look at Asian players,
but if we did a top 3, for example,
top 3,
so
China.
China.
Chinese players are very, very difficult to read. When you see them playing, even when they miss a shot, or when the other guy gets a lucky shot or lucky fluke,
nothing.
The face is not moving.
I know.
It's
so annoying.
Crazy.
Isn't it? Here we go then. Another Asian at the table.
It's a nice break. 2 ball down.
White ball dead in the middle.
3 ball is down. Would have hoped for a more open table, but it's a good start.
I think it's only the 3 ball that went down.
Yeah.
No, not enough balls have gone past the. He's just pointing out it's a scratch rack.
Yeah, so just to remind the viewers a little bit on the breaking rules. When you're breaking, 4 balls have to pass the kitchen, including the potted balls. So if you put 1 ball, you need to have 3 balls passing the kitchen. So
What do you call the kitchen? The bulk line?
Yes, on the other side of the table. So that's what Monto was pointing out and asking. We had
I got pulled up on it yesterday in one of my games because I don't break with a break cue.
Yeah.
I break with my normal cue, so I don't hit hard. I do a smooth break, and I didn't quite.
So I guess I see you soon at the shop when it breaks, no?
It's already broken.
So you see.
I already bought another cue, but I don't like it. I bought the Vantage shaft, you know?
Yeah, from Predator.
From Predator, yeah. Zero deflection almost.
That's another good example of do not break with your play cue.
Yeah, exactly. You're just trying to sell more cues.
Trying to educate.
Yeah, of course you are.
But indeed, yeah, I mean, because
I actually do have a brake jump cue at the moment. But I really would like. Is it Poison?
Poison, yeah.
Are they
the latest ones? We got some new ones called VX5. Very good.
Or Venom?
Venom is the shaft.
Okay.
And Venom you have the shaft, or Venom you have the jump cue. But Venom is the poison shaft. It's Venom 2.
Oh, it is Poison, yeah.
But overall, like look for example, it's very funny because Roland and Monto, they're both using the same brake cue, which is the BK Rush from Predator. This is arguably the best brake cue on the market. Yeah, I mean, very easy to, very good explosions on the ball, very good cue ball control. It's so Monto getting to work.
Very nice pair of trainers that guy's got on behind us. A pair of Adidas Gazelles. Nice colour, look, like a peachy colour. It's Vitoon, the referee, standing in front of us. You can't see him, of course. Our camera's up nice and high today. Great angle, isn't it, we've got here?
Oh. See how fast Roland jumped out of his chair.
Kevin Uzel just telling us, who beat you? The pro?
Ladies world champion, would you believe?
Well, I can think of worse players to go out to. Yeah?
Yes, very good player.
Good player, yeah?
Very good.
Tactical.
Oh, right, we're on the mic, are we? Yeah, she's a very good player. It's unfortunate because I was like a jelly in the last wreck. I just couldn't sort of finish the job, and it was it's really easy as well.
It just shows you, seasoned pro like Kevin Uzel still feels it.
Yeah.
It's amazing, isn't it? And the last thing you want is a bit of pressure on these tables as well.
Yeah. And when they're getting that extra ball as well, that makes a big difference. She's a really good player that way. You can see why she's a top snooker player for the ladies.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's been great. So
enjoyed it. Off back home to Pattaya now?
Yeah, in a shoot off. Got work early in the morning, so
I'll see you in
she's done me a
Legends
favour
at some
anyway.
Yeah, you can get back to all those worries you've got.
Anyway, it's been
cheers,
great.
Kev. Better luck
Cheers,
next time. Cheers, mate. Thank you.
See you back there. You can have a go in the new shoot if you want. Yeah?
Yes, mate.
Yeah. Nice to meet you. Mate.
See you.
Yeah, all the best.
Thank you.
See you.
So Kevin Uzel.
Wow.
He's out.
Up 3-0. And he was up 4-3 at some point. He was playing for the game.
He was up 4-3, yeah.
Wow.
What I find amazing is to hear him say, he's played pool and snooker all over the world, and he still feels that pressure now.
I mean,
said his arm was like jelly.
These are the two most difficult racks: the opening rack and the rack to close the match. And especially it starts to play with your head when you have a comfortable lead like 3-0, and then you see the opponent starting to claw back, squaring,
the pressure
and
shifts.
then exactly the momentum.
You can go from one rack, as we saw earlier, from Stuart Petman. You're going along nicely, 3-0 up. All of a sudden, you get a couple of runs against you. Hang on a minute, I'm in a game here. I was cruising. I'm about to win it 4-0. All of a sudden, it's 3-2. And on the black end, she had him on the last ball as well.
Correct.
But he produced a masterful clearance though.
Yeah.
And if you didn't see what we're talking about, they can go online and they can catch up with this and watch it later, can't they?
Yeah, they can. I mean, the stream will be up online. Masterful shot to get the 12, was it? Get the 12 out of the 8.
And cannoned onto the. Yeah, great shot, wasn't it?
Pretty sure he got plenty of those in his bag for later on today.
And Monto's played quite a nice shot there, actually.
Yeah, I mean, Roland got out of position on the 2, so it was his last ball. So again,
Come
The
on,
table
Monto.
is, the table is cleared out.
All he needs to do is run these 4
Yeah.
balls, 5 balls, including the 8.
There's no problem balls, so it's all a matter of connecting the dots.
The only problem he's got is in his head.
You
That's
know that's what one of the guys was saying is like the worst
Oh, he's
opponent.
missed it.
Wow. Oh, yeah,
And he's
he's
scratched.
See, that's what they're saying. The worst, your biggest opponent is the one in your head. It's never so true, especially when you
that
play
the
pool.
truth?
When you play pool. So he seems to have gone.
He's had one little bit of luck here though.
Yeah,
Monto, because he's just that's
lucky leave.
yeah. He's just come and
Roland taking his time now because he sees that
that 12 ball just done that extra little roll, and he's made the positioning on this 8 ball not guaranteed.
So he's having. Well, I mean, he has ball in hand, and 8 ball can go in 2-3 pockets. So it's just a matter of seeing. Okay, obviously the easier pot would be on the left down corner, but now I think it's taken by
It
the
doesn't
12.
go there. So he's looking at it now in the middle. I think in the side.
So
But he's got an angle to do anything he wants with it. I suppose he just doesn't want to risk playing the cannon. Because as we've seen so many, and he's played the cannon, and he's played it very, very, very well. Jeffrey Pietro has come to watch. He's just finished his match. He's through to the semi-final.
And again, a costly mistake for Monto. A scratch.
Yeah, he's seen a bit of tension in his arm there. It wasn't a difficult pot. Has Monto got a nickname then? I mean, I know Monto is sort of a nickname, but it's not a Paul nickname, is it?
No, it's not.
So we need. What about Monto the Machine?
We need some help from the viewers.
Yeah.
Especially Monto is well known on the pool scene here in Bangkok, so surely he has a nickname.
I've never heard one. If anyone's got any ideas for it, yeah, send us a message on Facebook. And everyone has to have a nickname.
What's yours actually?
I haven't got one. I'm not a pool player. People used to call me, because I'm going to big myself up here, because I've beaten Jimmy White twice. I beat him in snooker in '84, and I beat him in a game of pool here in Thailand in 2014, 13 years later. And the headline in the newspaper when I beat him when I was young was "Whirlwind White turns the tables," because my surname is White also, and Jimmy White, and we're actually born about 4 days apart, I believe.
Okay.
And the same age, so. I actually had a coaching job there's a chain of holiday resorts called Butlins in the UK.
Okay.
And I was a snooker coach up in Scotland for a season, and we used to have Stephen Hendry, Alan McManus come alternate weeks.
Wow.
And Stephen Hendry actually had a joke with all the staff at Butlins and said that I am Jimmy White's cousin, but I don't like to talk about it. And ever since then, I got moved to a better chalet. I got to eat with all the in restaurants that we weren't normally allowed to go into.
Yeah.
So I got the full treatment, and nobody ever did tell them that I wasn't Jimmy White's cousin.
And nobody asked, and nobody tried to find out if he was true or
no,
not.
I mean, it's back then. It wasn't Google wasn't like it is. Mobile phones weren't even like they are now. You know, I'm talking about 1996. I'm old.
You cannot even move your little finger without everybody knowing now. It's crazy.
Exactly.
Everyone's name is online.
On camera.
Yeah.
Everything's on. Everyone's got a camera now, haven't they?
So we're back at rack number 4. Dry break from Monto. So getting Roland to the table. So did that scratch switch the momentum of the game from 3-0 to 2-1? It's
Big difference.
That's a big game changer,
Yeah. You're over 3 in front or 1.
So he's taking his time, knowing that important. He could run out. The balls are
There's so
laid
many
down
people around here taking pictures at the moment. There's a guy walking about with a video camera. I think he's your guy, isn't he?
Yeah.
The Asia Billiards, the Thailand pool tables guy. I'm just frightened. I'm frightened to scratch my forehead. I'm frightened to yawn. I'm frightened to do anything.
Because you don't know, and especially when
camera.
and you don't know if the players when they're shooting, if you're on their line of sight.
That's right. Yeah.
That's why it's very difficult to keep your composure and stay focused when you're surrounded by all these elements.
And talk like a ventriloquist, like that. Simon's been called away to work again. Off to the Thailand pool tables booth to sell another cue, no doubt. Oh, just reminded me. You've just reminded me, getting your sweets out, getting your candy. I've got some fisherman's friends in my pocket. Mandarin, you right? You right? Please, take. Have you tried those? I mean, do you remember when Fisherman's Friends just used to be one flavour, disgusting flavour?
Yeah.
Now they do all different flavours. I've got the mandarin one at the moment.
I haven't tried it. Actually.
Try.
It's in the cherry as well.
Yeah, cherry, blackcurrant, raspberry. There's all different ones.
I've always wondered
Mint,
why they call them
spearmint.
Fisherman's Friends. Does that mean the fishermen have bad breath?
No, it's because they're very hot, and fishermen are well known for being very tough and strong. Mm-hmm. And it was kind of not a joke, but they're really hot, aren't they?
Mm-hmm.
So it's like a tough guy takes a tough fisherman. And the name, of course, spurned many jokes.
What is that?
Have you ever sucked a fisherman's friend?
Oh wow, Roland, I'm happy with the last shot. See, hitting the chalk on the table.
I wish you wouldn't do that, I've got to clean it later.
Yeah, that's all you can really do.
Your fisherman's friend.
Very good.
Nice.
Another
one?
No, it's okay. Thanks.
I can eat a packet at once.
Oh yeah?
I know you shouldn't, but I do.
Wow.
Monto's completely gone.
Yeah, the momentum has shifted. This is as fast as it can turn around very quickly. So, nevertheless, I think it's still some work to do for Roland on this rack. The 10 being clustered with the 7, or is it 10 and 3?
He's going to be taking care of that now, though. He might even play the cannon. He might even play the cannon onto the 1 here. Oh, he wants to come past not the 1, sorry.
But you see,
the 5, I know.
He took care of a problem and created another one. So he did get his 10 out of the number 3, but now he nudged it to the 6. So definitely not happy with that shot. I'm leaving Monto with a good chance to run out if he's able to get the proper angles.
Monto just asking for the cue ball to be cleaned. He said there's a bit of red on it. The referee said that's the measles. There's lots of them.
Well,
He's going to be there a long time cleaning that off.
You get that question asked often. Why do you need to clean the cue ball?
Yeah, of course.
But some of the viewers, if you don't know, I mean, the reason the players ask for the cue ball to be clean is so it doesn't skid or doesn't deviate from his path, because sometimes there is chalk residue on the cue ball can cause it to.
And of course, it can cause a kick as well if it happens that the white ball happens to hit where that chalk bit is when it contacts the object ball.
Yep.
And also a little jump Yeah. But you tend not to get them so much in pool.
No.
More of a snooker thing because the balls are somewhat lighter, aren't they, in snooker? Now then, Monto played a nice shot there.
So still got work, so
It
that's
just
going to be
seems- it
one,
seems to
two.
have been hitting a bit hard in this last couple of racks. Perhaps it's tension.
So we got. So now he's looking at. I think the easiest way would be to go to the 2.
To the 4 or the 5. Oh, the 2's there as well by the 8. That's a great shot.
Very good. Fortunately, he's on the wrong side of the 2, so he's gonna have to go up and down the table to get back to the 5. He can shoot at the 4, but that's awkward queuing.
I think he might even play the 5 here, you know. If he can get through to it, can he get through to the 5?
He can get through, but it's. I don't think you can see enough of it. So he's gonna go for the 4. But you see, it's very difficult. Difficult queuing there.
So by magic, the editor or producer has given us the perfect angle, and there you see it.
So now he's in the right angle to.
That's perfect.
So
Now he can hit this
10
away from the 10, yeah?
Yeah. Perfect angle. The type of shot that Stewart was executing earlier on.
Exactly. These are the type of things you need to be able to play. There again you see perfect angle.
Perfect.
From the camera. Can he get through? He can get through to the 2, I think, quite comfortably.
And
Better
again,
if he can get through to the.
and from there on, it should be a walk of the park because he doesn't have to force anything.
No.
The cue ball, we head towards the 2 ball.
That's it. He's got his nice smooth cueing back. Perfect example of it there.
And here we go. So that was a nice out. Oh, he doesn't like it.
No, it's just, he didn't want this much angle. He'd rather has just stunned it in. But now I think he's got to work a little bit to hold this. Even looking at it in another pocket now.
So he overhit the previous shot.
Yeah.
Could have just rolled it through and the cue ball would have.
Yeah.
He was on the direct path. So. So that's a position you don't want to be in because.
He's fouled the white. All that, and he's fouled the white.
What a bummer. What a shock. Wow.
See, that's a perfect example of overthinking a shot too much. Normally you just get down, pot it, and you're there. But he's the pressure of the situation, the enormity of reaching the semi-final.
Yeah, definitely. He's got to completely forget about this rack, otherwise he's going to be thinking about it over and over. And at least it's well, they're square 2-2. So and when you look at it, he has to think back and say, okay, I was on the lead. The main reason Roland is getting 2 racks is because of me. So he's got his shots. He just needs to recompose himself.
In this game, you cannot can't gift people racks.
Yeah.
They're so hard to come by.
Yeah. And again,
and to just go and give it away like that.
It could have been 3-1. Now it's 2-2. So.
I mean, it should have been 3-0.
Yeah, it could have been 4-0.
It could have been 4-0. We could have been saying he's on the hill.
Right.
So there's lots of them, isn't there, in life? Could have been, should have been, would have been.
So, and all of this came from a misposition from the 6 to the 2. He hit it too much. So basically, he came out with too much of an angle on the 2 that he overthought. So.
But normally, playing him in the club.
Yeah.
In a Tuesday night 9-ball tournament, for example, he would just get down that, wouldn't even give it a second thought, bring the white round the angles, and to leave himself in the same, you know.
Yeah. But because the pockets are so small, you really want to leave yourself in the best position possible on the 8. So as close as possible to the 8, and also as straight as possible. So basically, you have a straight-in shot and very close, so you can be sure that you can fire it in. And that's unfortunate, that's part of the game, but yeah, he clearly handed over that rack to Roland.
If you've just joined us on the stream, we are bringing you live pictures from the 2019 Joy Thailand Chinese 8-ball Masters here in the Show DC in the centre of Bangkok. And we're at the quarter-final stage here. Roland Garcia from the Philippines up against Monto, the tournament organiser from India. Thailand Pool Tables, of course, are the sponsor. And if you fancy coming and taking up the sport, come and have a look, come and buy a cue. And we'll even let you have a go on one of the tables. There you go. How about that? He's being called away again. The advertiser, he must be working. He's selling loads of cues. So, 2-2. A race now to 5. So the best of 9 basically in this quarter-final. And in the semis it's a race to 7, and in the final a race to 9. Meanwhile, Monto's at the table. What he needs to do is just forget about what happened in the last 2 racks actually, because he should have won both of those. And that last one will really hurt him. It was a bit like the mistake that the Chinese guy made in the final of the US Open against Joshua the Killer Filler, when he brushed the 4 ball with his cue. And Filler went on, of course, to clear up and win the US 9-ball title. The 6 ball down at the moment. Monto on solids. That's gonna so annoying when you fight so hard to win a rack and then give it away so cheaply, and now he's got to do it all again.
Yeah, that was a shocker.
We spoke about the Joshua Filler incident in the US Open earlier, and he just did exactly the same, not exactly, but more or less the same thing.
Yeah, I mean, that was very,
ball.
and the ball was wide open, so he really sloppy. I'm sure he's thinking about this right now.
Right, yeah. Kerry Lehner just walking past us, another great Finnish player.
Thank you guys. Great tournament.
Are you off, Jonas?
Yeah, we go.
Okay. Where you go? Where are you going? Back to Pattaya. So we'll see you. Jonas Ottonen, just so you know who you're talking to, he's having to get down on his knees, he's so tall. How did you do? How did you find it?
It was great tournament and great organizing, great stream, and I want to thank on behalf of my company, Tom, everybody who was involved in this, and this is the future.
Thank you very much.
Thanks.
As ever, graceful in defeat.
Yeah, keep it going.
Cheers, mate.
Cheers.
Cheers. So that was Jonas from Tom Billiards.
Yep.
If you don't know Tom yet, they do fantastic chalk, break tips, jump tips, and now play tips.
I wonder if they'll go into anything else. Do you reckon they'll ever make cues?
No, because I think they're focusing on the quality, and I mean, to make cues, you have an abundance of cue makers, especially custom cues nowadays, but what they're doing is really different. Especially, they have a new tips that came out, it's called Tom Fusion. Basically, it's very funny, they call it Fusion because basically inside the tip, it's hard.
He told me there's about 1,000 different chemicals in it.
Yeah. So it's basically, inside the tip, the center of the tip is hard and the edges are soft.
Wow.
So
how is it priced? Is it expensive?
Well, it's on the same line then, for example, the
Kamui
and stuff like that, yeah. So very good. So we got some players that tried them and only have praise about those tips,
wow.
So definitely, yeah.
Perhaps I should try one of those on my Vantage shaft.
Yeah.
Just have a really nice message actually.
Yes.
From Michael, who's watching on Facebook. He says, "Hi guys, just watching the quarter-final between Monto and Roland Garcia. Great commentary again, but the highlight was your short interview with Kevin Ozell. Like you say, an experienced professional cueist who even after all these years still feels tight in his cue arm as he's looking to close out a match. It takes a class act to admit to that."
Definitely. We've seen a lot of gentlemen, full of gentlemen today, and again, it's one thing to lose, it's another thing to be able to admit why you lost and how you can improve. And most of the time people will say, oh, it's the cue, or it's the table, or I wasn't feeling it, or it was too cold.
Someone's phone went off.
Yeah, or it was too cold
on the table.
It was too cold. Like
someone put the cloth on the wrong way.
Exactly. But truly, was the feedback of most players is great experience. So definitely something to look forward. Wow,
that was a long way off.
Yeah.
Monto's just lost his way slightly over here. Cruising at 2-0.
That's how.
Just going back to Kevin Ozell a minute, he mentioned something in his interview about how tough it is giving that one ball away as a handicap. And when you come up against a women's world champion, you know, it's tough to give.
It's definitely
tough to give a start, you know.
Yeah, there's no margin for error. Every time you play a handicap player, you have to play to perfection because they have an handicap, yes, but it doesn't mean that they can put balls or get positions. So it's just a bit easier on them, but for you, it's 100%. And again, I mean, the handicap is there for a reason because they are the better players, yes, but because of that, sometimes you get sloppy and you miss position. I remember there was
I always feel that the better player though is always punished with a handicap. It's always in the favour of the lower handicap player.
Not if you live up to your level. Like for example, I mean there was a 9-ball tournament the other day at Sports Academy, and one of the players there had a handicap. He had so it was race to 6. He had to give 3 racks.
Yeah.
So he was going down. He was starting the match down 3 racks. It was 3-0 and 1 ball, and the 8 ball.
What was the 5 and the 7? What was it?
No, 1 ball. So he was giving the 8 ball. So you would win the match. You would win the rack on the 8 ball. He managed to win 6-3.
Wow.
But he had to
always tough, and you have to play at the top of your ability.
And he was breaking and running and breaking. When the other guy was having a dry break or missing a pot, he would clear the table. That's what was expected.
Yeah.
So again,
it doesn't always work like that, though, does it?
No, because
it just means you always have to be on your top form when you play a competition.
You have to
and that doesn't always happen. You know.
No, especially on a competition like this. It's 3 days. The guys have been going at it. You're playing for a while. Especially when you have bad shots, when you have a break, you're like, okay, it's easy to lose your composure and your patience, and You really, and sometimes you become impatient, and shots that would have normally taken your time on.
That's exactly what's happened to Monto now. I mean, he's completely lost his
looks
way.
like two completely different players.
He hasn't been close to a pot in about the last 4 attempts, you know. He needs to sort this out quickly. He needs to just take a moment, calm down, and regroup. Forget. I think he's still thinking about that.
Yeah, that foul, yeah.
Especially against somebody of Garcia's quality.
Yeah.
Looking a very lonely man in his chair over there, Monto.
Mono is like, must be saying that I should have been 3 up. Could have been on the hill by now, losing the game. But again, we can do the world with what ifs. So I think now Ronald knows
if
it.
If I was any good, I'd still be in it. Why didn't you play in it, by the way?
Of many other things.
Just because of working, yeah?
Yeah. So overseeing, we have the booth, overseeing and making sure that everybody's happy, talking to the players, assisting Monto and Bharat, who have been doing a fantastic job in the organization. I think Bharat is still on actually as well.
Yeah, I've just seen him walk off. That's he actually pipped me by 0.25 of a point to qualify, because the guy that beat us both, Pissitt, he couldn't make it today, and so they did the count back through the racks.
Wow.
And if I'd have won one more rack, it would have been me.
Thank God it wasn't.
Thank God it
I
wasn't.
I would be lonely today.
I couldn't have played again today. I was absolutely finished last night. I actually went to play a 9-ball tournament, as I told you, the doubles. I pulled out of that because I was just so tired. In breakers.
Oh yeah, okay.
And then I went to Sports Academy and played a couple of races with Steve Ray.
Put himself in a bad position there, Roland. Wow. Okay. Ooh. That would have been a nice sign of fate.
Yeah.
Getting some payback, but
come on,
I mean, what he would need is like a shot to get his momentum back, like an easy shot. It's not easy when you're missing shots. You've been missing shots like this, and then you have to get back at the table. The cue ball is almost frozen to the cushion, and you're faced with the tough shots. You're worrying about so many things already, but now you have another tough shot. So,
see, and there you go. Prime example of what we were talking about earlier.
Which was?
Well, the guy in the arena there, you know, he shouldn't be there. And Monto has asked for him to be removed. But if Monto was 3-0 up, I don't think he'd have noticed it.
Yeah, true.
But it is naughty. The only people who should be in the arena
are the players and the
referee. That's it. It's quite a naughty little thing to do that.
So,
nice sometimes it's gain any advantage you can, remember. But yeah, it's a nice pot, so hopefully that gets Monto back on track. Come on, Monto.
You need the 8-ball nearby the cushion there, yeah. I think he can reverse the momentum if he's able to. His only problem ball seems to be the 15.
He's looking at it now. Does he take it? Does he play the 10 ball? Is that the 10 ball?
It's 14.
Oh, the 14. So I get mixed up with those. Looking on the
screen.
Yeah,
on the camera, like on the screen, there are different colours.
Yeah.
I think he might try to go at it now.
Yeah, he's actually got the 13, the 14, and the 15 left. But you don't have to see that, do you? Now just the 14 and the 15. What angle has he got on it? 0.
It's not a good one, yeah. So I thought he was trying to
I favour doing it off. If you've got the angle on a ball, do it then. Don't wait
don't wait,
and hope
yeah,
that you
yeah,
get it
yeah.
again, because you might
Seize
not
the
get that
occasion,
angle.
yeah, definitely.
Absolutely.
Because like this, I thought he was trying to come back on the 15 and put the 15 on the left corner pocket, finish on the 14, and then you straight in for the 8. But he ran it over, and now he's forced to. He's gonna have to power this shot in.
He's going to have to leave it quite a long.
Oh wow!
Difficult.
Barely no action on the cue ball. Almost stuns it. That's a tough cut. It's not the type of shot you want.
I think he might be banking this, you know. I think he's going to go for the bank in the corner past the 8. No. That's quite clever in a way. He's blocked the pocket, but the shot is on the 7.
And shot on the 7 and chances of safeties after. When he's on, Roland can bring the cue ball back and down. Up.
He needs to get over to this side though.
If he wants to shoot up the 2.
He wants to be somewhere near where Monte's ball is. And I don't think he's hit it. He's not hit it hard enough really. Would have liked a bit of a bounce off the cushion about 6
But
inches.
I think if he can slip the number 2 in the 2 balls on the right corner pocket, then it's game over, because he can off one cushion, off one rail.
If it doesn't go in, he's blocked the route for the back anyway. So.
See, I mean, as you said, you need to seize your chance and your opportunity. Don't
I
wait.
think he's missed the trick there. And this will really hurt.
Wow,
he's missed it. He's played a shocker of a goal. He's played a shocker of a shot. Wow.
So Monto called for a miracle. He got it.
He'll be shocked that he's got another shot. Must have been expecting, oh no, look out, I'm 3-2 down.
It's by no means an easy shot,
yet,
but
played it nicely. Slow up, slow up, slow up.
Wow, no.
Slow up, slow up. Well, all you can say is, I think he can hit it.
He's out of his game at the moment. He's lacking the composure. You see how fast he shot it? He was just, wow.
Yeah, his arm's gone at the moment for a while. He's lost that nice little touch feeling that he's been showing.
We said,
didn't we, a couple of reps ago, he started to hit hard.
This is the kind of thing that you see, the positioning you see in league matches.
He's got to play this. He's got to play up and down. He's just got to, hasn't he? If he can't cut this in, he's got to play up and down.
Well, he can try to hit it try to kick it and leave it in the jaw of the pocket. But again, these are 2 difficult shots. He really had the bad stroke there.
He's got to go up and down.
Yeah, but he risked fouling. So
yeah, but I mean, it's a risk fouling every other way. What does he do here?
Well, I mean, banking, kick it in on the. He's got it.
He's got it. He's got it.
Yes, okay. It's good.
Well, now Roland, what's he going to do?
Try to kick it. He's going to kick it. Yeah, he's trying to kick it.
You reckon? I think he just comes slide past it and sneak it. No. Or you think
kick the 2 ball, nudge the 8 ball out of the pocket, and leave the 2 ball there, and leave the cue ball behind the.
I hope you're wrong.
That's the. I mean, in terms of execution, it seems to be the less difficult shot to do. He's looking at it. See, so
he is.
So he will want to. I don't think he wants to putt it. He just want to move the. Voila, here we go.
Oh dear. Now. So what happens? Do you know in a situation where you get a stalemate? Is there anything like in snooker where you have a re-rack if it's going on and no one can?
No,
I suppose it's a little bit different.
At some point, somebody will make a mistake. Yeah.
Well, he can look as long as he wants. It definitely doesn't go in properly.
Yeah, but now it's a difficult situation because even if he hits the 8 ball very softly and he hides the cue ball behind the 8, Roland can still bank it in. The 2 balls is hanging on the pocket. So cross banks, he doesn't want Roland to get a cross bank because the 2 ball will go directly in the pocket and that's game over. So he really have to scratch his head to find a way to.
If he can come just inside inside it somewhere.
So basically,
So he
maybe
cuts off the one cushion.
Yeah,
That's,
that would be
that's
the
his
good
best,
solution.
That's his
shot,
best
yeah.
shot choice.
So try to kick the 8 ball out of the way
Yes, exactly.
and leave it where the 8 ball is actually.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
That's his only choice. I think you need the rest, Monto. Obviously, he doesn't really use the rest for this. It's such a gentle shot, and he wants the feeling.
Yeah. That's a deciding shot there because
this is a huge turning point.
Definitely.
This could be.
So what is he trying now? Okay.
He
So I think he's got the
really
idea.
Doesn't want to use that rest, does he?
Now he's going for it.
But that's the only option he's got now. But he must cut off the one.
So, but he has to be. He has to hit it very, very slowly.
Yeah.
There we go. Wow, good.
Yeah, that's good.
That's very good.
Now this is interesting.
Because the 8 is so close to the 8, it took away the cross bank for Roland. So Roland has to look at other options.
He has to make a deliberate foul, surely. No, he can't.
Wow.
Oh dear. It's a foul. He's scratched. And very nicely admitted there by Roland. He admitted that he actually fouled. I don't think he hit a cushion.
Still doesn't solve Monto's problems. Because ideally, ball in hand, he would want, but the balls are so close to each other.
Yeah.
He cannot put it. He could.
Well, I wouldn't want to say that he did a deliberate foul because obviously he didn't. But now, what does he do?
Well, in that same spirit, then play the same shot and keep the 2 ball off the cushion, hidden behind the.
Yeah, just play the same shot.
Yeah, the same shot. Yeah.
If they needed a shot clock for this, it'd have to be no second hand. You would just have to use the hour hand.
That's a good shot.
That is a good shot. Now he is in trouble. But you know the way these players think. He'll probably think of something.
Yeah, but he's in a tough spot because the only way the cue ball goes without fouling on the 8 is on the right side of the 8.
Well, here we go.
So he might want to try to hit the cushion on the way back.
Now, if that's,
but it's too slow.
He might have played a deliberate foul there, you know.
It's too slow.
That's a deliberate foul. I mean, that's not a fair attempt, is it?
So I'll play the same shot.
That just is not. That's not a fair shot, in my opinion. There's no way
compared to the shot, the scenario that we saw yesterday. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. And it's a different referee. I would like to have seen what would have happened if it was the same referee as yesterday. No, it's a bad. I think that's wrong. That's a deliberate foul, in my opinion, and it should be rack to Monto. I mean, what the referee is thinking there, I just don't know. But Monto is.
But again, this type of decision is up to the referee. So if he judges that it wasn't,
of course, but that's why Monto hasn't said anything, because he respects the
referee's decision,
and that's exactly what he laid the rule down as yesterday when he said it's the referee's decision.
What happened there?
Involved. Re-rack?
I think decisions you cannot take. It must be all.
So what happened there?
Thank you. We need you to carry the table.
What happened?
What happened there?
There's some discussion going on. Maybe they're re-racking. Yeah, because the score hasn't changed. They re-rack. Re-rack, yeah. Yeah, so it's a re-rack. So a bit of drama here. And we'll be back very, very shortly. Yeah, so just to reiterate, they decided that that game was going nowhere and decided to re-rack. So, take two. Well, it's certainly given everyone something to talk about around the arena. Everyone's talking about deliberate fouls and sportsmanship and anyway. Here we go again, Monto playing a nice, decent safety shot there. Give us your thoughts online. What did you think about that shot? Was it deliberate? Yeah, and we're getting some feedback on our Facebook page, and Mike says, poor decision by the referee. Roland Garcia did not make a reasonable attempt to hit the 2 ball. Should be 3-2 to Monto. The pro has got away with one there. And I think that's the general feeling around this arena at the moment. And the only person that doesn't seem to think that is Roland Garcia himself. Simon rejoins us after a very, very controversial moment. We're still at 2-2, of course, re-racking.
So they decided to re-rack, yeah?
Yeah, we were getting some messages on Facebook saying that it was a definite deliberate foul and Monto should be 3-2 up. The pros got away with one there. Yeah. Messages like that. I just wish it would have been the referee that was refereeing yesterday. That would have been the icing on the cake. Yeah, I'm not biased at all. I don't think it doesn't matter to me who wins.
At least if the cue ball was coming back, it didn't even come back.
No.
He hit it so slow. So, but anyways, it's part of the game.
You can safely say he knew what he was doing, and he's got away with one there.
That's why I didn't say anything when Monto said, "Okay, we re-rack." Because you rather re-rack than lose a rack and deliberate foul. But
absolutely. See what I mean? What did I say before he played that shot? He'll probably come up with something here.
Yeah.
And he has.
Yeah.
They always think of something, those players. They're clever, you know.
Yeah, but I mean, if I'm Monto, I gotta feel pretty bad if I'm losing this rack now, because
I think if he loses this one, he's gone.
Well, I mean, it's a race to 5 now, so he still has chances. Needs 2 more rack to be on the, another rack after this one to be on the hill, but
tough shot here though on the 3. Goes in.
Well,
Hasn't played. See, that's the problem, isn't it? You don't want to play him too hard,
yeah.
and he not being able to play it hard enough. He hasn't finished on the 5. Does he go for the bank?
That's payback.
Let's hope so.
So he's
going to
try
go
to
for the bank. Yeah, he's gone for the bank.
Right.
But
So
Monto's
actually,
still full of problems here.
Yeah, but I mean, he can play with this wall of balls in the back. Could hide the cue ball behind this 14, 15, and 11. So this area there.
Oh yeah, for sure. But looking further ahead, he's got the problem of is it the 10 ball?
Yeah, because I mean, it's
It's
the
blocked
15,
from going-
15 ball actually. I think
It's the 15.
Yeah.
That's the poor shot. He's giving him the one cushion escape. He could pop this.
Yes. That was
straight away looking at the angle. There it is.
So Monto executing better safety shots. But again, I mean, let's
memorise that point on the cushion.
Still, I mean,
could miss it altogether though.
He could because the pockets
so
are
thin. Ah, he's played it to perfection.
Wow.
Played to perfection.
Monto's gonna be eating his fingernails. Like, why? And now, yeah, he's tapping his leg. Why?
Well, he hasn't potted it.
So he's still alive.
He's still alive. Another clever shot. Did it hit the cushion? It's a foul.
No, he hit a cushion. He did hit a cushion. We would have loved to have a foul.
Monto was just asking the question, wasn't he?
Would have loved to get a foul ball in hand in that situation.
When he's got it's the 15 in front of 11, look. But he's going to play another safety, I think. In my mind, though, this is.
I mean,
somebody of Garcia's.
This rack is not over yet. So the referee indicating that the ball is frozen.
Okay, so that means.
So he cannot basically. He has to get out of the cushion.
Okay.
Once he hits it, because normally if it's not frozen,
the 8 ball does.
Yeah, the 8 ball is frozen.
Okay.
So basically, what happens is, if the 8 ball was not frozen to the cushion, he could have just played a nifty safety shot very slow and leave it there. But now because it's frozen, after impact it has to get out and hit the cushion.
So not just the white's got to.
He cannot just push it and hit it because it's already frozen.
Okay.
So that's gonna be interesting.
I mean, for a professional, that was a pretty bad attempt, to be honest.
Semi-finals and finals should be.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, both semi-finals and the final will be on the match table, so you can enjoy them here, live on the Fino live stream. It's the Joy Chinese 8 Ball Masters here in Bangkok at the Show DC Mall.
Peter,
heart stopping, mate. He's played that badly, you know. He's overhit it again as well.
Many viewers are reacting to the previous frame. Peter saying that Bhupinder Monto has been robbed of a frame.
Who said that?
Peter Jeremy Hill.
And now his only option now is to snooker him again.
Nicely done. He's leaving himself options.
He won't want to scratch down. scratched the last time when he played to get out of the. Walks around the table, keeps his eye on that part of the cushion that he was just looking at. Could pot it, of course.
Well, he could hit it. Let's see. Wow.
Is that hard enough?
I don't think so.
Is it hard enough?
I don't think so.
No.
That's a
It's
foul.
going to be a foul. It's a foul.
That's a foul.
Now it's changed again. Garcia now, the one beginning to feel the pressure and get a little bit annoyed.
Monto has to take advantage of this opportunity. This is nerve-wracking. So
I would. Oh yeah, that's okay. Anywhere but straight.
Nicely done.
Anywhere but straight. He's okay. Got an angle. Just draw the cue ball over to this left-hand side. Ah, he's hit that so well. He has hit that so well. Excellent shot. Oh, he's missed it. Oh, and there's something, yeah. It's actually, and he's right as well. Garcia was over talking to his friend when he should have been sitting in his chair.
And that's a foul.
And it's right in front of the referee.
And that's a foul.
It's I don't know. But Monto's certain. Look, exactly. Now Monto's telling him you should be sitting in your chair, and they should rack that again as well. Honestly, the referee needs to start getting a hold. He needs to start getting a hold of this.
Put some orders in again,
and get some order back into the proceedings. And now the players are arguing. I'd be asking for a re-rack there for sure.
So what's the outcome? They give it to Monto.
Yeah, they give it to Monto. So it's a scratch. So he was scratched for it. I don't know what's going on here. What is going on here?
Oh, he's giving it to Roland. We're giving it to Roland.
Oh, and Monto is giving it back to Roland.
A lot of controversy on these past couple of racks. Wow.
And the referee seems to be just a bystander. It's making a bit of a mockery now of this match. It's just turned into a bit of a joke, really.
And it seems like Monto is even, putting the weapons down.
Let's go and get a player's view of this. See if I can get a player's view on it somewhere. Let's find a player who wants to talk about it first of all. Well, where do we start? I've just had a word with, I'm not going to name the pro, but I've just had a word with the pro and he said, no, I'm not getting involved in this. This is way too complicated. Now starting to do a bit of showboating, playing behind his back.
And yeah, he has a mental edge now. He sees Monto's demeanour is giving up a bit.
I don't think it's the last you're going to hear about that. I think the Facebook is going to be going crazy, mate.
Yeah,
with,
many people
with messages now.
reacting. And it seems to be a run out from Garcia going on that 4 now.
Another deliberate foul by Garcia, says Mike. That's from the last frame. And within the matter of seconds,
he's on the heel. What was it?
But talking truthfully, Monto's only got himself to blame. He done that stupid, silly little foul himself when he should have gone 3. Oh.
Yeah, indeed. I mean, well, he had 2 racks that he lost, and also the previous rack where he overhit the cue ball and he got stuck behind the 2 ball, which they had to re-rack. Well, it's part of the game. Referees are making mistakes. These are all game's elements that you have to cope with it.
Yeah, but you can't be making mistakes refereeing in a tournament this size at a stage in a tournament. I mean, in the group stages when you've time to recover from it, it's not so bad. But in games like this, you've got there's nowhere to hide, is there? So the 10 ball disappears. But I'm sure when we talk to Monto afterwards, he'll be calm and he'll just
we
say
say
that's
that.
one of them things.
He will be mad at itself for missing these shots because he knew that.
It's only got himself to blame. And Garcia's pounced on. His whole demeanour changed, didn't it?
Yeah.
His whole attitude changed.
He looks on steroids now. He's like ready to finish and just jumping on each balls and everything. So
even playing the odd exhibition shot. No problems. 5 ball. Girl next to me is opening a Werther's original, by the sounds of it. Oh, the guy next to me, you've changed from a girl into a guy. What happened? It's like being in the cinema. It's like being at the movies. Can I have one? Can I have one? Thank you very much. Oh, you've only got 2. Is that all right? Sure.
Oh wow. So now this is the work. So Peter Johnson commenting, this is a joke. I think some words need to be addressed with the referees a little bit later on, but during the debrief. So again, guys, all the viewers, don't hesitate to comment feedback. What do you think on these last 2 racks? What should have been the outcome?
Yeah, let's get the discussion going on Facebook. What do you think? How do they see it? We might be seeing it different to people
Also,
watching online, you know? If you're a pool player yourself, what do you think of what happened? I'd like to hear a pool player's
opinion,
take on it, you know? Had a good shot there.
Well, I think that's...
He's in top gear now, it's all over.
Next match. Not
hasn't
quite
gone
enough.
far enough. He's hooked himself on the 8. Maybe there is another twist.
Wow. He's looking at kicking it now.
Yeah. Is it going to hit the cushion?
Yes, it does.
And it's in exactly the same
Position
position
on the previous rack,
as the
yeah.
previous rack.
So,
Who said there's never two games the same?
so Monto now has to, remain calm and keep his composure. I know the past couple of racks have been harsh, but
Has he got the fight in him? Thank you, Stuart. Cheers, mate.
oh,
Nice cup of
that's a
coffee
miss.
from Stuart. Thank you very much. I've got a ladies' latte.
So, for a place in semi-finals. So Roland Garcia heads to the semi-finals, beating Monto 5 racks to 2.
Yeah. I heard what you said, but I'm not going to repeat it.
So next game up is the Clash of the Titans. We're gonna have Stuart Petman in semi-final against Jeffrey Prieto from the Philippines.
Another Filipino. I'm going to go and clean the table.